Because I don't want to have to go through the Dark Rift again. I mean, I will at some point need to, because I need to get that crew member, but he's not really a priority at this moment just because he's very useful for ship battles, and I'm not really going to be worried about ship battles right now. Because a lot of the Is that the Polar Express? I think I've already... No, actually I don't think I've gotten this discovery yet. Oh, I thank you. Well, thank you very much there, Trends. As soon as I can catch up with this train! You have found the Sky Train. While a railcar of similar nature currently exists in Balua, this flying train is believed to have once carried passengers between the lands of Red, Green, and Purple moods. Although no more passengers board, the Sky Train carries on. I mean, we've got flying trains, flying boats. Oh gosh, I went right above South Ocean. Nope. Not risking that. South Ocean, most of the enemies know Silver Magic, which includes Eternus. Or I think Eterni, which is like a instant kill if it hits. So, not doing that. Next you're gonna tell me there's flying planes? Well, there's paper airplanes. Okay, so it's I want to say it's in the general vicinity of Shrine Island. Because we passed by this location quite a few times before. Okay, it's right here. This little island here. So, I wonder... I don't know. So, I've flown over this quite a few times, and then this will become relevant later. Oh, I think I actually, like... I don't think that's not supposed to happen. Okay. Over to Dangrel. It was like it was gonna have me go into Deep Sky really early. What is your announcement, Galcian? So essentially, he's starting a military coup against his government. And as we've seen before, Alfonso's nothing but a lackey to the Empress, so of course he's gonna get super pissed off about it.
No!
Okay, so I love the eyeball right there. Like, he looks a little off there, don't you think? His pupil is, like, smushed a little bit. Yeah, that chair will definitely protect him against Ramirez. Let me guess, world domination? It always comes down to power, world domination, money. It's like very predictable. Virgilisms are everywhere. Yeah, like this is probably why I got into Virgil as a character, was this game, because of Ramirez. I just think it's cool because, like, we're technically in lower sky right now, so above us is technically the quote-unquote surface. But, I mean, there's technically more, because we're not in deep sky yet. He wants the cotton farms of Vice's Island. Yeah, that and all the fruits and vegetables. So, I know there's a couple moonfish on Dangrel Island, so I'm gonna try to find those too. Yeah, plus your fish look really good too. I was actually expecting there to be something there. So I'm thinking that I go here, like, and then there's more. I don't really remember this section of the game very much. But I am going to try to explore this as much as I can, because I don't know if I can come back here after a certain point. So... Oh, come on. I could easily make that if I time this right. I mean, I played enough Half-Life and Dead Space to get through a simple fan. Okay, treasure chest. Treasure chest. So I want to know, like, why are they just, like, making all these random rooms for one chest? It just doesn't make any sense. It's like you're just wasting storage space. Okay. So what's in here? Another treasure chest that simultaneously blends in with the other storage crates in the room. Yeah, so like, Oh, I was about to say, like... It's been a bit strange that I haven't gotten into any random battles, but... so, we ambushed them in the air vents, so... okay.
Over there!
They answered that single treasure chest room in a developer interview years ago. Yeah, what is the answer to that? Because I'm actually really curious why they would just, like, the Valuans would have, like, a single room with a treasure chest in it. It's just wasting storage space. It's like, why not have multiple treasure chests in one room? I mean, sure, that would make it really easy for the player, but I'm just thinking of, like, realistically. Years from now, a white rabbit named Enos will play this game. We put the single treasure rooms in there to confuse him. I wouldn't put it past them. Because I know that Rareware did stuff like that just to screw with people. Like, there's a coin or a key or something in, I think, a Banjo-Kazooie game that's put there just to screw with people. So I don't think there's really anything over here that I haven't seen, so let's go into this fan. But you'd think if we got into a random battle, they would set off the alarms, no? It's like, oh, intruder alert. I mean, because by now they know that we're a threat, so like, if they're like, oh, hey, the air pirates are here, the ones that escaped from Balua twice, I mean, that would certainly be enough to get Galcian and Ramirez's attention. I mean, they're arrogant, but they're not stupid. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so first of all, like, perfect timing, and two, they snuck a tank down here? What? Okay, let me look at my Moonstone chart. Not really a good tank if it only can fit in one hallway, though. I mean, famous last words, yes, but... I mean, why would you stick a tank in a hallway? Okay, so he is red, Sue. Purple. Yeah, so another thing is that whenever you get to a certain point in the game, certain bosses from previous portions of the game will become common enemies because of how strong you've gotten. So these Baluan tanks are one of them. I don't know if they have the same amount of health as the boss versions. Yeah, it's the silent alarm, it's called a tank. It's like, they were waiting for us, like, they knew. They didn't make a big fuss about it, they're just like, here, let's just throw a tank at them. It's like... we don't have to worry about any of the other troops. Let's just throw one big tank at them.
That was fun.
But hey, I mean, if it gives me good experience and money, I'm all for it. Like, send an entire, like, tank battalion after me. Okay, so let's check all these other rooms. The single treasure chest rooms. Okay, I'm not going in here yet. Because that's probably where it wants me to go. Okay. So maybe this was where I was supposed to go. Let me check this room real quick. Okay. So I think this is where I'm supposed to go later. But I'm gonna check the other rooms real quick just so I can get any chests here. Because there are some moonfish here as well that I need to get. And I don't want to miss out on those. Okay, so been in there. That room's locked. That leads to a hallway. So what's left? I think that's an elevator shaft. Okay, so I'm gonna try this room. But if this ends up being the way that I need to go, I'll go back down there because I need to. Actually, you know what? I'm very indecisive. I'm gonna go back down there, see if there's any moonfish, then come back up here. I'm very indecisive today. You know, I was literally opening my mouth to say, hey, we haven't had any random battles in a while. And then they hit me with this. So, thank you, game. Yeah, it's an imaginary one. Well, I mean, technically I have a snout, but not a mouth. You know what, I'll just hit him with Cutlass Fury.
Cutlass Fury! That was easy.
So, for those who haven't played this game in chat, it is getting a little mysterious. Like, what does Galcian want? Like, why is he built? Why did he have this base built just to say that he was, like, about to start a military coup against the Valuan government? Okay, so I think this is where the moonfish is, because this is an inaccessible area right now. To hide his fetishes. I mean, fair. Okay, so let me see if the moonfish is over here. Yeah, it looks a little ominous down there, no? Okay, so I guess the moonfish is not out here. The Empress's mistake is that she gave him too long of a leash. He had too long of a leash and not enough supervision. Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to go. Because that's the chameleon right there. I mean, technically I can come back here, but I want to check as many rooms as I can before I do that. Because I still have those singular treasure chest rooms to check. Which I think that's what that hallway upstairs was for. Also, I have some pretty awesome news. So, I am going to be getting full body tracking for VR soon. Unfortunately, it's not going to work for my model. I still have to rely on leap motion. But for VR chat, I'm going to be getting full body tracking, so I'll be able to actually, like, fully immerse myself in VR. Because, I know that I'm thinking a little bit ahead, because my birthday isn't for another 2 months, but I really want to do something special in VR chat, for my birthday, along with streaming that day. No, you'll have to get in VR chat to see it then, Dio. And I am getting a couple more clothing options made too. Because I think, like, I'm gonna try to get like a fairly significant wardrobe. I think, just so like I can have something for each season and any mood that I'm in. Here's the shake. Yep, there. That's exactly what it will look like. Wait, is that a cat? Oh yeah, it is a cat. I couldn't tell at first because like it blended in with the chat window on my Streamlabs. So I was like, is that a cat or is that a squirrel?
Take this.
I will say though, Dio, I am for my birthday. I am planning on finding a dance club or a rave world of some kind to go to. So technically there will be dancing, just not, you know, I actually cannot dance. So I mean, just something fun. Okay, so there's nothing in here. Hey, 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 that's for Patreon. No, no. Joe, it's a joke. The Imperial Blade. Where do you sign up? Okay, so the... Oh yeah, I have to go to the equipment screen. So is that better than the Thunder Cutlass, though? Or is that... Okay, so it looks like that's an Enrique weapon. That's a pretty... The sword of the legitimate heir to the throne can impose silence on enemies. Eno feet picks, hello. Nub picks. We'll stick around and find out. Just like I said. VR chat. Show us my nub? You've seen my... You mean my hands? My hand nubs? You've seen my hand nubs. Only nubs.
Over there.
Whoops, all nubs. I mean, you're not really seeing much. You're literally seeing, like, a furred white hand or paw that doesn't have any features on it, really. These robots look like something out of Fallout 3 or New Vegas. Or better yet, they actually look like something out of like Power Rangers, like a kaiju thing from Power Rangers. Show what those magical nubs can do. Well, these magical nubs are actually using the controller, so... I mean, that's the magic that you're getting out of my nubs, is through the controller.
Fun.
I do want to experiment at some point to see if there's alternative things I can use besides leap motion to track, because while I can get hand tracking, it's kind of a little jank. So I really want to get, I want to see if there's alternatives that I can use to, like, actually track my motions better. Because like I said, the leap motion sensor is essentially just a Kinect camera on my hands, and it creates a skeleton, grid type thing, and that's how it detects my motion.
Take this.
Oh, hey, Dio or Sarah, can you get rid of that? Yeah, could you delete that? Thank you. Hey, I mean, I'm getting somewhere if bots are coming into the chat, so...
That was easy.
Oh no, Gray! Just arrived, what is going on with chat? So, chat wants to see my nubs, which are my hands and my feet, even though there's literally nothing to see, and we had just gotten rid of a bot that was in the chat. Who knows, maybe later in the stream I might put on my hand trackers, but for now, you're just getting this. But that's the incentive to stick around, is that you'll be able to see my hand tracking later. I got size 18 shoes, someone would for sure pay for my pics. I've got actually very small feet. And small hands for that matter. Actually, no, I'll just use Rain of Swords.
Rain of Swords!
Thank the moons.
But yeah, now that I think about it, my birthday is really fast approaching. I didn't think... Like, I can't believe it's already nearly mid-April. Because, like, it just seems like yesterday it was, New Year's and before that Christmas. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, but, I mean, then again, I started streaming in January, so it's, like, it's crazy to think that, I've been streaming for nearly 4 months now. Because the first game that I streamed was Left 4 Dead 2, and then I streamed Halo 2 Uncut, and then I started streaming the Dead Space remake, and of course this, which I've been streaming this like fairly consistently since like the first month that I streamed, because this game is long. I'm at 42 hours last time I checked, so yeah, and I'm not even close to being done. Like, there's still an entire arc left of this game to do, so gives you a little bit of an indication on how long Skies of Arcadia actually is. Which is a good thing, because, like, Skies of Arcadia, like, is a game that, like, I have just been having a really good time with. Like, I've been having a blast playing this, just because it's just so fun to play. It's interesting. The characters I love. The music is fantastic, even if it's compressed and not emulated properly. But yeah, through this door. I'm actually gonna wait to grab that. Because I know there are moonfish here. I just don't remember where. It's either... Oh, I see it. It's right over here. See, I knew there was one on the dry dock somewhere. Or at least somewhere on Gangrel Isle. Let me make sure there's not another one, because I don't want to, like, do it and, like, leave and then miss one. But in the meantime, so, for those who have been sticking around with the stream for a while and watching me play Skies of Arcadia, this ship might look a little familiar. It's a crazy Bubble Boy's ship, the Chameleon. Okay, southeast corner of the entry area. Okay, so the other one's actually at the very entrance of of the island. So it's one that I can't miss if I go back. I just think it's cool to see, like, other ships of the Valuan Armada in the dry dock, because it gives you a better look at them, because you only ever see them in battle.
Yes.
Oh, he knows. You received the ship schematics. I mean, like, looking at the Delphinus with how many modifications they've made to the ship, it's incredible that the thing is still airworthy. Because it must be like an amalgamation of like multiple different kinds of ship parts. Because we've got the Yafotoman engine, we have the Valuan engine, and now we're about to have an engine that can go into the pressurized area of deep sky. So it's like this engine must be screaming in agony with all the modifications that we made. It must be held together by like duct tape and glue at this point. Oh, it's not good. Bring it on, old man. Oh goody, double trouble. We've got Galcian and Gregorio. This could get hairy. Well, there you go, chat. That sounds like tin can. Yeah, it probably is just like tin cans. Yeah, and I try not to talk during the the heavy dialogue sections just because I don't want to ruin the mood of the scene. Good on you, Gregorio. Took him this long to... Well, I mean, he always kind of had, like, a sense of honor about him, like he wasn't evil. But, like, it took him this long to just realize, hey, you know, I'm done doing this shit. You know, through this entire exposition, Galcian could have just came over and just bitch slapped all of us. I mean, it's the same thing with movies and other video games. It's like there's like, during these dialogue sections, the bad guy could literally just come in and sweep the floor with us.
Ha!
Yeah, and if we try to go back, it's no use, it's locked on the other side. Can't let Gregorio's sacrifice be in vain, we need to get out of here now. So if I can go back to the entrance of Dangrel, then I'm gonna look for that moonfish before I leave. Because I think those are the last 2 moonfish in the entire game, if I've gotten them all. I think I've gotten every single one, but if I'm missing a couple, then I'm gonna have to go find them, but as far as I'm aware, I've gotten all of the moonfish except for that one that's at the entrance of the base. Surprising that I made this much progress in just an hour, too. Like, I didn't think that it was that short. Like, I really figured that Dangrel was going to be a lot longer, but then again, I'm assuming that this isn't the last time we've come here, because if you saw, like, that one big room that we could see, like, the vortex in, I'm assuming that we're coming back here. Okay, so where's that moonfish that said was here? Oh, right here. And then there's my Midwestern oat for you. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Crescent Isle, we're gonna get that engine built, and then we're gonna go into Deep Sky. I mean, I know how powerful Galcian is, but, like, it's hard for me to believe that he would have been able to take him out that easily, because Gregorio had a big-ass shield, that gigantic mace, and he's covered in armor, and then Galcian has that big toothpick and a little bit of armor, but he's still got some areas that isn't covered in armor. But then again, Galcian does know high-level silver magic, so he probably just used Eternus on him and called it a day. Yeah, either the big-ass sword or he just used Eternus, so... Gregorio does not know Delta Shield. Okay, so... now that we've done that, I'm gonna go to Sailor's Island on the way to Crescent Isle, which, Sailor's Island is right over here. So I can drop off that last set of moonfish, and then we'll go get that engine built. That reverberates through the armor, or you can literally just give him a concussion. Oh yeah, that's true. But still, like, I wish we could have seen more of him, because I feel like we didn't get to see a lot of him as a character. We only really encountered him through those cutscenes and the battle in Esperanza. Like, we didn't really get to see more of him as a character. Oh, I didn't need to come to Sailor's Island, I need to go to Dock. But, like, we didn't get to see more of him as a character. We only got to see, like, brief glimpses of him, and I feel like there's a, like, if there's a remake or, like, a bonus stuff added to a remaster of this game, I would have liked to see, like, more of his character. Okay, where's Doc's ship? Right there. Because I believe I have all the remaining moonfish. If not, then that'll be another stream for another time where I look for the remaining ones that I missed, because I probably did miss a few. But I don't think that bird's going to get much bigger, otherwise he's going to tilt the ship down. The ghost mail. Okay, maybe I am missing one. Or two, or three. Okay. So there's probably one that was in, like, a different location that I just missed. Unless it's, like, doing a cutscene, because... Okay, there we go. But I did get the Sword of Dacket, which seems like a pretty strong weapon, so let me take a look. Okay, so... It's not a... Oh, right here. It's actually worse than the Thunder Cutlass. Oh well. Alright, let's go back to Crescent Isle and get that engine built so we can go down to Deep Sky, so we can finally see what Arcadia looks like under the sky. But still, I mean, like, the dock stuff is, like, optional side stuff, and there's an island that I can go to in the game that'll tell me, like, what treasure chests, like, how many treasure chests I have yet to find, and how many moonfish are left. If not, I mean, I have ways to remedy that. I don't want to have to use that if I don't have to, but because I want to do everything as legit as possible, but if, like, I get soft-locked or, like, there's something that I missed and I can't progress the optional stuff otherwise, I do have methods of circumventing that, so I'll be able to do the stuff, but I want to do it legitimately if I can. Because there's a lot of really cool stuff in the optional bits of this game that I really want to showcase for all of you.
How about you?
But really, though, like, I'm just kind of thinking ahead here, like, I know that I want to play Final Fantasy 15 after I finish Skies of Arcadia, but, like, really, I'm just not sure what else I'm gonna play, like, right now, at least, because
That was easy.
I've got Wind Waker, of course, to finish, but I'm just kind of thinking, like, what I'm gonna do after. Like, I mean, I know that's not something I have to worry about necessarily right now, but I'm just kind of thinking, because I really want to do, like, sort of, like, one day is a JRPG, and then the other days are just other games that I feel like playing. So I'm just curious, like, what I'm gonna play, because I know that, like, there's a couple suggestions that people have made in chat of games that you'd like to see me try, that are similar to Skies of Arcadia, and I'd be willing to. I know Chrono Trigger is another one that I really want to try at some point, because a lot of my family loves that game, and I've never actually played it. I love the soundtrack, and I know of the game. Like, I know about the story of Lavos and all that stuff, but I've never actually played Chrono Trigger, like, legitimately. Also, we're going to take a look at Crescent Isle now that, what's-her-face, used my gold to work on the buildings. Yeah, I really want to know where Brabam's, like, what his credentials are from. Like, what did he do that enabled him to do this magic of creating these, like, unholy abominations of ship engines? Okay, 10 days. That's more than what anybody can ask for. Okay, so is this like an internal monologue, or is he just talking out loud? So I guess this is an internal monologue that he is quite literally spelling out for us. So I like that picture of Vice's dad on his desk, but because it's AI upscaled, you can see how it's all, like, mushy, and it kind of looks like he has a mustache. I got an ad as soon as Vice fell asleep. Hey, that's perfect timing! Perfect timing. Yeah, so because I am affiliate now, like, I do put ads, like, I have ads now, but I make sure to, like, space them out enough to where it's not intrusive. Like, the content is what you're here for. Like, I don't care about monetization or anything. So I try to space out the ads, like, every hour, so, like, that way it's not intrusive, and it's only a 30-second one. Okay, so I am 43 hours and 58 minutes into this game, just to give you an idea of how long I've been playing this. Not all in one sitting, but, yeah, that's how long I've been playing. Let's add a fountain in the plaza. Let's do In Praise of the Moons. Appreciate that, because getting massive ad breaks right when story stuff happens is always the worst. I've seen some people that have like 8 ads every 15 minutes. I unfollowed them, it was terrible to watch. Yeah, like, the monetization stuff has never been important to me. Like, I came to Twitch specifically to get away from, like, the businessy side of things that I unfortunately did on YouTube. So it's like, it's just much better to here because I have more control over it, because YouTube's monetization is pretty terrible. Like, you don't really have a lot of control over it. Oh, I already saved, so... So, Brabraham Lincoln is the engine done.
Yes.
Vortex near Shrine Island. I had so much trouble with YouTube, like people that don't even own the content of the game I was playing would claim my videos and YouTube would auto-side with them. Yeah, the music just dramatically stopped. Yeah, that's another reason why I left YouTube, is just the fact that it was something, like, for example, again, I'm not going to mention the stuff that I used to do because I want to get away from that, but, like, Sarah, for example, like, Sarah was doing, like, a live stream, and then YouTube, like, said that Sarah was, like, said something with hate speech, and it was just a Minecraft live stream. And then we, I disputed it because Sarah, like, didn't say anything in the live stream that was terrible. But then YouTube was like, oh, we manually reviewed this, and we confirmed that it does have hate speech in it. And Sarah, like, doesn't even swear really hardly at all. Well, don't leave just yet, Enrique. One guy lost a manual review 3 minutes after he submitted it for his 15-minute video. There's no way someone could have manually reviewed it. Yeah, I feel like YouTube just literally just, they click a button and then they say it's manually reviewed because, like, unless you're a big YouTuber, they don't help you. And that's another thing, is that, like, the algorithm is just so unfair to new content creators that getting found is really impossible. At least with Twitch, there's more of a fighting chance with the tags. And to be honest, I just have a lot more fun doing it, because, like, YouTube content just was not fun for me. Oh, for a second there, I thought I was playing as Brabam, because... Okay. So, I'm gonna go, I'm actually gonna go to the Dark Rift real quick, and I'm going to get, Robinson. I need to make sure that I can... Robinson is located in the ship containing one moonberry, immediately after the Black Moonstone Chamber. Okay, so I don't know if I have to have... well, I guess I have Polly in my crew, so it doesn't matter. YouTube literally sends a dispute to the claimer, and they got to decide to accept it or not. It's... Yeah, it is ridiculous. Like, it's in favor of the claimant, always. I've had to do it before. Like, there were some people who, like, literally, like, took some of my old content from, like, 2015 that I made on that platform and re-uploaded it, claiming it was Dead Space Remake gameplay, and I had to immediately issue a copyright takedown because they were trying to make money off of and manipulate and lie to people in order to get monetization money. So but the problem is that YouTube sent my IRL details to this person, so they emailed my personal account, which was stupid. Like, it's awful. Like, that's why I don't want to be on that platform anymore, and I came to Twitch. But yeah, that's that story. Okay, so Dark Rift. Because I need to go into the Dark Rift to get Robinson, who is a very vital crew member. But I'll go ahead and just go. Well, no, I'll stay down here and do the random battles, just because I need the experience. And I'm only an hour and 15 minutes in anyway, so it's not like I've been playing for an extended period of time, so I'm not worried about them until I get to, like, the 3-hour mark. Yeah, but if anyone in the chat is curious as to what I do outside of like streaming, like I am a professional video editor. So I edit fairly professionally. Like I do work in Premiere, Photoshop. Not really After Effects anymore. I've worked with Illustrator too.
That
You
was
assume you
easy.
sat around munching carrots. Well, how am I supposed to eat carrots if I can't eat them? And for the last 2.5 years, I edited the weather segments for the local news show that I worked for, or the lifestyle show, and I did over 500 episodes of that before I quit. So I've edited both corporately and recreationally, and done a lot of stuff. I've interviewed Ruben Langdon, the voice actor for Dante from Devil May Cry. I've met Matt Hill, the voice actor for Ed from the cartoon Ed, Ed and Eddie. I've met Mike Pollock, the voice actor for Dr. Robotnik in the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Yeah, so I've done like quite a few things outside of like streaming.
Take this.
I just absorb them. It's like just 1 second they're there, and then immediately the next it just... Well, that's the thing, is that I'm a bunny spirit. Like, this is, like... What you're physically seeing is just the, interpretation, the physical interpretation of my form. Yeah, because, I mean, spirits don't need to eat, or even sleep, rather. Or breathe. I phase the carrots into my tummy. Yeah. And I know that's probably, like... It's probably, like, stereotypical, but I actually do like carrots. They're not my favorite, but I do like carrots. He breathes throughout my entire body, almost like photosynthesis. It's the hormone breathing. It's just my body is surrounded with hormone, like, consistently. Hamanobito! So, now that you've mentioned it, chat, so, the question for Eno that I have, that I'm sure some of you are wondering, if I'm a spirit, then why do I wear glasses? Wouldn't my vision be completely crystal clear? Well, to answer that question, they are for decoration. It's like, you know, like just having them like as a fashion thing. Like, I think they look cute, so. You know it. But in reality, these are my actual glasses, too. Like the same shape, color, everything. So, since I'm in here, I'm gonna re-equip the white map so I don't have as many random battles. It's cosmetic glasses. Yeah, I've seen a friend of mine. Yeah, it's kind of like I mean, I wouldn't wear sunglasses indoors, but it's the same concept. It's like wearing sunglasses to, like, have a fashion choice. Okay, so according to this walkthrough, it's located in a room adjacent to the Black Moonstone Chamber. Enter the vortex to the left. Well, I think this is the one that I need to go in. Because this, because I technically don't have to go here. I just want to get the crew member that's here. But so the Dark Rift is kind of like the Lost Woods. So like if you go in through the wrong vortex, it spits you out near the entrance. Okay, so this is the Black Moonstone Chamber. Enter the vortex to the left of the vortex you just entered from. Okay. Crewmate sus. Among Us. Okay, this should be Robinson's ship right here. Ragged old man. Sir, are you alright? Did you get shipwrecked in here? I mean, to be honest, Robinson probably thinks he's going crazy at this point. Well, I mean, when you're shipwrecked for this long. This looks like Outer Wilds. Okay, so that's a really weird way to, like, say, like, oh, it's you, it's my husband that went missing X amount of years ago. It's like, wouldn't you just, like, forget all of that and just immediately just go and hug them? I mean, that's just me, but... So that's a little bonus incentive to get some crew members because we get to do side stuff like this. We just reunited lovers. Now go take a shower and shave. Like, he kind of looks like, oh crap, what was his name? Alan Parrish from, Jumanji. Absolutely not. We're gonna just leave you here with a fire that's... a fire pit that is next to a wooden ship. Yeah, I think there's also a moonberry that I can pick here. There's a diary on the desk. I've lost count of the days, no years since we were shipwrecked here in the Dark Rift. I don't even remember where we were headed. All of my shipmates have died. I'm the only one left. I often wonder why I don't just go and join them, but there's something holding me back, keeping me from going. I can't remember anything. I don't even know my own name. I think that I remember that I have a wife and a daughter. Damn, why can't I remember? I feel so empty. I feel like something is missing. But it matters no more. I'm doomed to die here in these swirling clouds of death. I've sealed my own fate for whatever foolish reason. Okay, there's the moonberry. Well, I mean, he's able to catch fish here. Kind of looks like the ones that you caught, Cranberry. I mean, I know that's very, like, broad because they're just fish, but... Okay, but now that I have Robinson, I can leave the Dark Rift and go straight for Deep Sky. Because Robinson is a very valuable crew member because from what I understand, he gives you, like... I think he gives you, like, max spirit points or something. So let me actually set him into my active crew. Okay, so he replaces Marco. Okay, so he reduces the spirit point cost for actions. Okay, so I'm gonna set him as active. Because that's a really cool feature about this game, is that, like, you're not just limited to the specific crew members that you find. You can use, like, different crew members for different situations, and it gives you a little bit of a customization aspect to your crew. So the other lookout would be Domingo, and I don't have him yet. Jester, I forgot who the other one was. But I like Pal, so we're going to keep Pal because he's a good boy. But now that we've got that, we can leave the Dark Rift and head straight for Deep Sky. So we're going from one swirling vortex of hell into another swirling vortex of hell. But luckily, all I've got to do is just go through this other vortex here. Because one of the things that really helps with the up-resed resolution of the game is that you can tell which one of these vortexes I'm not supposed to go in. Because the flickering one, I believe, is the one that tells me, okay, that's the right way, and then the other one that looks normal is the one that brings me back to the entrance. But since I want to go to the entrance, I'm going to use this one. I've given you a meme in your server. Okay, well, while I use the controller with one hand, and then the other hand controlling... We're using my phone. Okay, well... Oh, it's in that other server. Okay. Oh, I think I actually went technically the wrong way, but yeah, it all leads to the same place anyway. I don't know, there's something like really ominous about this music, but also like peaceful. It kind of gives me like Zen vibes, and from Half-Life. And I know I said that last time I was here, but it just really does. Like, it just feels like it's alien, but it's peaceful. Okay, so this is the exit to the Dark Rift to Yafotelma. And then from here, I will go to Shrine Island and then Deep Sky, and then you'll be able to see what we've all been waiting for. Except for that random battle that interrupted it. But it's okay, because now that I have Omega Cyclone, I can just immediately do an AoE attack every time I start a random battle. And most of the time, it takes them out in one hit, so it's like, I'm not really so worried about them anymore.
That was easy.
Yeah, because I think when my brother, like, our very first playthrough of this game, I think because we had skipped pretty much every, like, random encounter, save for a couple, and really just did the bosses and stuff, I think we were like level 29 or 30 at the final boss of the game. How we managed to win, I don't know, but we were severely under-leveled at that point. And I have tried to not run from any random encounter, or I actually have not run from any encounter in the game so far, and I don't intend to. But, like, it's just incredible that difference. And it makes me wonder if that save file still exists on our old Nintendo GameCube. I might have to, after the stream, go check that. Because if it is, I will actually post pictures in the chat. But, some JRPGs don't take into account the player grinding to the hard caps of levels. Well, the thing is, some of the bosses, they scale with you. So, like, especially the optional bosses, like, they will scale with you, so it takes into account you over-leveling, so you're constantly having a challenge with them. But some other bosses, like the story-based ones, do not scale with you, so you can get extremely overpowered and take them out in, like, 2 hits. So, like, if I were to do the optional bosses, it would still be pretty tough, but I can only imagine what's going to happen when I get to a story boss. Okay, so... we are now at the Vortex. But, oh look, they made a rail car from Dangrel over to this island over here. But looks like we beat him to it, so we're going in. Are you guys ready? Or is everyone in chat ready to see Deep Sky? I come from the land down under. Vice is so confident, because, like, he's seeing everything, the entire world, including the quote-unquote surface, and everyone else is just scared shitless. But really, though, like, if that would be absolutely terrifying to see in real life. Like, it's so big that we can't even see the bottom if I do move the camera like that. Plus, it also doesn't show us our altitude meters either. Oh, we've got radar. Or sonar. So I am going to thoroughly explore Deep Sky, because I do have some incentive to be down here and do a bunch of stuff. Because we can find some treasure here aside from Fina's ship. If there's something under the mud, the crane should pull it out. Kind of reminds me of that Wind Waker side quest or main quest with the Triforce charts. So if we run out of sonar charges, we must go back up. Okay. So this is Deep Sky. This is what the surface of Arcadia looks like. Technically, I guess you could say this is the core, but I would imagine there's more beneath the surface. So it gives you a little bit more of a mystery to this. So what if there was an entire world underneath here at one point? And then just over thousands of years and generations and untold millennia, like, something could have changed drastically in Arcadia's, like, geography and just the world itself. Because this is mud. This is not, like, this isn't, like, mantle rock or anything that you'd see, like, in a core of some planet. This is just mud. Are they going to say, amazing, the skies of Arcadia Legends 2000-2003, they were true? Okay. So... Okay. I hope that it saves my progress on that map, just so I know that I've gotten something. Because, like, it's not a huge deal for me to go back up to the surface, because literally I just have to go up. But at the same time, I want to get as much here as I can in one go. Oh, what's this? There's life down here? The Raja. So I'm guessing that's supposed to be... Yeah, like, it... Yeah, also there's... I don't know if that's intentional or not, but you can't see, like, any of its attack stuff either, so I don't know if it's gonna hit me with a critical hit or not. So it's basically just... hit it with everything I have and hope for the best. But luckily, there's no random battles like where I have to go out onto the deck, because if I went onto the deck, like, the pressure would crush us into like a tin can. Luminescence. It's like an anglerfish mixed with a manta ray or a... stingray. But still, like, the biodiversity of Arcadia is really fascinating. Like the fact that there's things that can still exist down here. And this is also one of the giant monster battles too, so this is something that I actually have to do in order to get to 100% completion in this game. So after I kill this guy, there is one more battle that I need to do, and that's with the giant looper, which I did fight them last time I streamed this, but they ran away, so I have to find them again. Okay, so that was that. Okay, so here we go with another one. I mean, the more the merrier, but at the same time. So I'll actually start with an arc whale torpedo, and then an ancient cannon, and then I'll guard the next 2 turns. Have I heard of a band called Iron Weasel? The name sounds familiar, though I'd have to, like, hear some of their stuff before I would be able to, like, immediately recognize. No, but I like all sorts of music, so if you want to get me into a really deep discussion, just talk about music with me and you will have your ear talked off. Because, remember, I was a DJ once, but I'd like to be a DJ again at some time. Like, that's my dream job, is to be a radio DJ. Because I had so much fun doing it when I was in college, and I just want to do it again. You're challenging me, huh? Yeah, like, if you want to talk about music, like, I absolutely love talking about music. Looks like every single square I'm going to be hitting one of these things. So arc wheel torpedo, and then ancient cannon. No, but I'm kind of, like, I was raised on 70s and 80s rock music, and a little bit of, like, well, 90s as well, but, like, primarily my household was 70s and 80s music. Southern rock, especially, like Lynyrd Skynyrd, 38 Special, ZZ Top, stuff like that. That's, like, Southern rock was a big, genre that I grew up listening to around my house, and then of course hair metal, power metal is a favorite of mine. Play Freebird. Well, I've actually seen so 38 Special. I've seen them live, and their lead singer is one of the Van Zant brothers, and I think it's like Ronnie, Donnie, and Johnny Van Zant. I can't remember for the life of me ever which one's which, but they were. One of the Van Zandt brothers was in 38 Special, and then the other one was in Lynyrd Skynyrd. Because, like JoJo, for example, like, when I watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure originally, like, I got most of the music references, like, straight up, just because I listened to that music when I was in high school, middle school, and really throughout my life. So, like, Robert E.O. Speedwagon, REO Speedwagon. Like, I love REO Speedwagon. Take It on the Run, Keep on, what was it? Keep on Loving You. Can't Fight This Feeling. Tough Guys. Let me think. Cars, Magic, or Just What I Needed. Yeah, like, I usually like one or two songs per artist, like, I really enjoy. But I mean, yeah, that actually gets me thinking, chat, like, how about you name some of your favorite artists? Like, whether it be, like, 80s or modern, like, I'd like to hear, like, what some of your music tastes are, because, like, music is something that I'm really passionate about, and I'm really interested to see, like, what some of you in chat are into. Because, like, being a DJ, I had to be into, like, a lot of different artists, but as I've gotten older, like, I know that a lot of my friends are into different things, so I try to kind of at least, like, explore other genres or other interest areas, like, to kind of, like, find something to bond with people with. So it's kind of how I was with sports. Like, I wasn't really into sports, but I got into baseball because my brother's into it, and I have a couple other family members who are, so we've recently discussed mine back and forth, although recently I've been listening to Porter Robinson. Yeah, like Shelter, Porter Robinson. Absolutely love that song. System of a Down is your all-time favorite band. Yeah, Serge Tankian, love his like energy, especially like his live energy, because he comes across as like super like insane in a lot of his music videos, but he's actually a pretty down-to-earth person from the interviews that I've seen with him. Starset, the name sounds familiar, but not off the top of my head, unfortunately. Yeah, because Serge did like a I want to say in like the mid-2000s, he did a solo career for a while. Empty Walls, Sky Is Over. I think it was like, I forgot the name of the album, but really enjoyed his stuff. System of a Down was one of my favorite bands back in the mid-2000s. Toxicity, like, was an album I had on repeat, like, over and over and over again, along with their very first self-titled album, System of a Down. I do give everything my channel playlist has Russian, German, Chilean bands and stuff. Do you like Sabaton? Like Powerwolf. Powerwolf is another band that I really like. I believe they're German. They're a German power metal band. Little on the nose, yes. Powerwolf, power metal. Yeah, Sabaton's good. Powerwolf is good. Hailstorm is another one. They're pirate metal. Man of War is another good one that I like. And surprisingly enough, Christopher Lee. And yes, I am talking about the actor Christopher Lee. Count Dooku, Saruman the White, Count Dracula. Yeah, he did a metal thing for a while. Very fantastic singer. Like, he did this album about King Charlemagne. And, because he's like a descendant directly from him, or he was, rather. Willy Wonka's dad. Glory Hammer, fantastic. Go listen to DM. Yeah, like I said, Chad, if you get me into a conversation about music, I will talk your ear off about it, which helps, because, you know, like, since I'm, like, exploring the depths of Arcadia's world, talking about music is something that'll get us through this. But, yeah, like, you know, I've kind of, like, went through different phases of music, like, you know, the whole stereotype of, it's not a phase, Mom. Well, technically it wasn't a phase, because the moment that I listened to the first 3 notes of Welcome to the Black Parade by My Chemical Romance, I immediately, like, it just feels like all of that concert clothing gets back on my person from when I was a teenager. Because there was like a playlist called like Edgy Teen Rock that I found not too long ago, and it was all 2000s hits. And it's just like, I used to have every single song saved on my MP3 player. I was a young boy, my father... Okay, I'm not gonna start singing My Chemical Romance on stream. That is a pretty nice song, though. Like, even if you're not into MCR, like, that's a really good, like, it has a really good sound to it, like... Pretty neat music video, too. Because I remember going into Hot Topic for the very first time, and they had that music video playing on one of the TVs. Let me think. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, in phases of, like, what I was listening to, like, throughout the years. So, like, thanks. When I was in the 6th grade, I was really into Maroon 5. Like, Maroon 5 was, like, just becoming, like, super big. Because they had released an album before, like, Love Songs for Jane or something. Or Songs for Jane. Something like that. That was their album they had before that had a few really good ones. But, like, when I first heard of Maroon 5 was in, when I was in the 6th grade. In 2007. So, I got their album, It Won't Be Soon Before Long, then. Lots of good songs on that, but I'm not really too much into Maroon 5 nowadays. Because Maroon 5 was the big one for 2007. 2008, probably... Probably System of a Down, now that I think about it. I'm not just saying that, because that was around the time that I started listening to them, like, a lot. 2009 was probably Korn. 2010, Slipknot was my favorite band. So, like, I was really into Slipknot back in 2010, 2011. All Hope Is Gone. Like, I listened to that album on repeat over and over again. Oh, how could I forget? I was into the Ramones for a while too. Like, I listened to a ton of Ramones songs. At least these things aren't really that hard to kill. Yeah, and the reason why I got into the Ramones, because, like, my aunt was really into punk rock, but the reason I got into the Ramones was actually because of the Jimmy Neutron movie. The Jimmy Neutron movie released in 2001, and it had the Ramones, it had, I think the Go-Go's were on the soundtrack too, Bowling for Soup, like, it had, like, the two, like, late 90s, early 2000s soundtrack. Aaron Carter, Backstreet Boys, which those are some other ones, like, a guilty pleasure for me is Aaron Carter, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, especially the Backstreet Boys. Like, I was an NSYNC I was very into NSYNC growing up, but like I kind of like switched the Backstreet Boys now because they're still around. But that's what I mean. Like, I mean, I listen to everything, like a lot of stuff. So like, not just heavy metal, classic rock, or R&B, hip hop. Like, Notorious B.I.G. is probably one of my favorite rap artists. Though, like, I really like Eminem as well. Probably one of the newer artists that I've gotten into, like, well, not new, but like one of the like that have come out in like the last like 15 years, like The Weeknd. Like, I really like The Weeknd. He's got some pretty good stuff. I was really big into Avenged Sevenfold for a while. Oh, hey Blaze, good to see ya. So we're talking about music, and I'm going on a tangent. So if you want to add something to the discussion, I'd love to talk about music with you. And I think like Rock Band and Guitar Hero really like broadened my horizons a bit, because like I knew a lot of music through my parents and other family members, but Guitar Hero and Rock Band really like broadened that quite a bit. Trying to think. If we're going back to Southern rock, I like the Outlaws. The Outlaws' other band, Black Hawk, is pretty good too. The Guitar Hero 3 playlist really said you're gonna like all kinds of shit. For sure. Yeah, like Guitar Hero and Rock Band really introduced me to a lot of new artists, and okay, so there's nothing there. I might actually just, well, no, I'm not gonna waste the sonar. I'll go back up and I'll like take a picture or something if I, just in case. Okay, so I'm trying to think of like what else, like, because 2013, 2014, like that's kind of where the music gets a little strange, because like it's weird because I remember stuff that I listened to when I was younger, but not so much when I got older and like graduated from high school and stuff. Like, I don't really remember what I was listening to like in that time frame. I was really into Metallica for a bit. Like, Master of Puppets was probably one of my favorite songs when I was in the 7th or 8th grade. But like I said, I listened to a lot of Korn when I was in the 8th grade, so like Coming Undone, Evolution, Freak on a Leash. Kidnap. Well, I didn't listen to that song until later, but Kidnap the Sandy Claus from the Nightmare Before Christmas special album. Oh yeah, Iron Maiden was one that I got into when I was in college. Like, I liked Iron Maiden before, but I didn't get into them until, like, fully until I was in college. Slayer. If I had my hand trackers on, you'd see how inquisitively I look, because I'm just, like, thinking, like, deeply about what songs and bands I was into back then. Oh, how could I forget Green Day? Since, somebody in chat mentioned that earlier today, Green Day was another one I was into, like, when I was a freshman in high school, like, Green Day was, like, all I listened to the point that one of my friends actually dressed like Billy Joe Armstrong. To listen to me whine. See? Oh, I think I already found Fina's ship, so I'm gonna have to come back down here. Dinner is served.
Yay!
Let me take a look there, Cranberry. Ooh, that looks good. I didn't start acknowledging music till about 2000. My taste before that was pretty poor. Well, hey, no worries, Blaze. I just admitted that I listened to Aaron Carter and the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC. So, I mean, I've jammed to the Backstreet Boys earlier today in my car, so... Well, we aren't alone down here. There's... Oh yeah, there's one other ship that can come into deep sky, and it's the Chameleon. I listened to Green Day on a classic vinyl station today. I had no idea they were old enough considering I grew up with their music. Yeah, 1987 is when they debuted. Oh, come on, DeLoco. I literally took out your ship at the Little Jack twice, and you're going against me now? What kind of chance do you think you have? I mean, never underestimate your enemy, but at the same time... I mean, who else would be down here? Because, you know, they were literally... We stole these schematics from the ship. We stole the schematics to build this engine from this ship. Okay. So, just to kind of get my health back here. Deluxe kit. Use the Opal Wax. And then I will use a Serpent Torpedo, and then an Ancient Cannon. Yeah, so for those who weren't watching the stream when I got, like, weeks ago when I was in Ixatok at the beginning of the game, when we were in the Little Jack, our previous ship, we had fought DeLoco as he was burning the forests of Ixataka, and we fought him right before we fought the Green Gigas, but we have not seen him since then. So now we're fighting him in our battleship, the Delphinus. So it's like, but the thing is, I took him out with relative ease the first time, so I'm wondering what kind of tricks he's got up his sleeve this time around. That may be your advantage. He's so focused on revenge, you can't think of anything else. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, like physically, like in battle. Yeah, that's something that they actually teach me in martial arts, is like, you know, anger your enemy and then they'll make mistakes. Okay, so it looks like the torpedoes are a pretty good bet. So I'm gonna use torpedoes. And use a rudder grease, and then I will use a... You know what, I've got plenty of complete kits, so I may as well just use those instead. Is he loco in the cocoa? That's so simple, but for some reason that made me laugh. You know, like, I feel sorry for his crew, though, because, like, they have to, like, we get to fight him like this, but they actually have to work with this guy. Oh, hey, like, the torpedoes were all I needed to take him down. Is that the Pink Panther theme in the background? I mean, it's not, but it sounds close enough. Something that I've said the previous times that we've seen DeLoco is don't look at his actual head as the actual part of him. Look at the little, like, face that has the teeth at the top and imagine that as his actual face. It makes it that much more entertaining. Oh! So he's getting a little bit of revenge on us with some irony. Because we used a harpoon cannon on him, now he's going to use one on us. But because of that, he's now consistently in my line of sight, so he's screwing himself over just as much as he's screwing us over. But then again, if we don't get that harpoon cannon off, he's going to bring us down with him. So I guess I'm just going to give him all I've got. And I will use a complete kit, and then Opal Wax. Okay, so maybe the angling is a little off. Maybe I'll just do the same strategies before and just use torpedoes. Because it seems like that's what he's doing. Yeah. That's probably what I'm going to have to do. Oh, no! I just was about to use the wax, too. But I don't know if, like, that prevents me from using it with items, though, because I know that it doesn't let me use magic, but I don't know if it will let me use the item, though. Oh, well, there you go. Okay, so we'll go with an arc wheel torpedo, and a serpent torpedo. And let's see. Let's see. I'll use use a machine oil. Well, no. Let's use a gear grease, and then we'll throw in a deluxe kit just in case he throws something at us. Because my priority now is just to hit him with the torpedoes, because I don't think my cannons are really in position to hit him. Even though we're literally right next to him, for some reason he's out of my range, or he's out of my line of sight. This invites that scene in Pirates 3 where everyone yells fire. Or alternatively, Vice could just come out with a jar of dirt and just sing about how he's got a jar of dirt, like just completely out of context, because I mean... Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Damn! So I can't use the Moonstone Cannon on him, but it looks like the torpedoes are really all I need. I mean, again, never underestimate your opponent, but... I mean, really, all I've got to do is just, use these torpedoes. Then I will... Wait. No. Then a complete kit. Yeah. I think if they hit, I'm gonna kill him, but I'm gonna throw in a complete kit just in case. To be fair, you're having to heal a lot and you can't heal, so if it was truly an even fight, he'd be winning. Yeah, that's true, but at the same time, like, I'd be rethinking my strategy if he was healing. Oh. So, yeah, like I just said, like, if he was healing, then I would be rethinking my strategy. But, like, as it is right now, it's very simplistic. Which has such bad timing the moment you start talking and throws ads. Yeah, and like I said, I tried to make it more, I tried to make it as, user-friendly as possible, where, like, it only interrupts, like, every hour. So, that way it doesn't do any, it doesn't, like, make it to where, it interrupts things too much. Because, like, what's important to me is the gameplay and, like, streaming and just chatting. Like, that's more important to me than the monetization bits. In fact, it's not really important to me at all. Well, I'm sorry to say, Vice, that I'm coming straight back down here. Oh, well, never mind. So, again, I have to stay down here to get some more, there's a couple items that I need to get down here, so I'm gonna stay down here until I can get them. I heard that. Yeah, because I wonder if the, so, what I'm curious about is I wonder if the ads, like, is it for, like, each individual chat member, like, at the time that they join? Or is it just, like, at a random point from when I start streaming up till, like, say, 2 hours and 10 minutes that has the ad breaks? Oh yeah, I got a captain strike from the battle. What am I doing? But thankfully, Twitch actually has something really nice for the VOD preservation. They added an YouTube export feature, so I don't have to actually physically download my VODs and then upload them to YouTube. Like, there's an integration feature in Twitch that in the video producer panel that actually lets me just click a button and it immediately exports the file to YouTube. So I don't have to worry about physically downloading my VODs anymore, which is great. Because sometimes, like, when I'm streaming, like, for extended periods of time, these VODs can get pretty big. But to kind of explain the reasoning that I'm staying down here is because there's these items called, like, Valorums or something that's, like, it's a special metal that if I bring back to one of my crew members on Crescent Isle, he can build me the second best weapon in the entire game. Which is going to be really useful for a lot of things that are coming up soon. So, I'm going to put that captain stripe on. Well, I think I just access it through Vice's menu. Yeah, there we go. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Well. Oh well. Well, at the very least, I'm getting these battles out of the way, and I'm getting XP and gold from it, so... Okay... Same strategy, just use the torpedoes and the cannon, and hope for the best. Alright, so probably at like... So I'm at 2 hours and 13 minutes right now, so probably around the 2 hour 30 minute mark is when I will put my hand trackers on. Because now that I think about it, this is one, like I've only used like maybe one of my models with the hand trackers on stream. The rest of the time it's been like just the basic webcam tracking. Okay. More torpedoes. Yes, Trent. What about what? 100 gex? Remember, I can't read. Gex. I think my brain's like broken because I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say there. Gex. Oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah, I have not heard of them. What kind of genre are they? Like, because, like, I'll listen to really anything, like, that has a good sound. Like, the sea creatures are like, why won't you leave us alone? And I'm just going down here on an extermination mission. But I'm gonna have to go back up anyway, because I need to come back down here. I need to go back up to replenish my sonar. I think there's only, like, 2 here. Like, 2 of those medals that I need to get. Maybe 3. But I also need to fight these guys to get the giant monster quota met. They're what some people would call hyper pop. Yeah, so, like, something in the music scene, like, there's a lot of genres that have come out, like, that I'm still unfamiliar with. Because, like, there's genres and subgenres, like, there's all the cores, and, like, there's a lot of stuff that I have yet to listen to. But yeah, like, if you want to link it to me in the server, like, I'll take a look at them. Like, really, like, if anyone in chat has, like, music they'd want to, like, share with me, I would absolutely love that, because music is something that I'm really passionate about, and I'd love to, like, really, I'd love to listen to new artists. Because while I have a pretty, like, large Spotify playlist of stuff, I'd love to, like, expand that even more. And I wish that I could actually play some of this music on stream. It's just that way back when, Twitch didn't really enforce it, but now they're really, like, cracking down on, like, copyrighted music. Because, like, the very first time I ever streamed on Twitch, like, as part of the YouTube thing that I was doing, I played, like, David Bowie, and some other stuff, but nowadays I'm not able to do that, and I tend to, like, go to independent artists that don't have any problems with copyright and stuff. Or game soundtracks. Game soundtracks are a pretty safe go-to. Okay, so looks like I've got, like, 2 more, like, sonar hits, and then I have the entire map down here covered. They're what? Wait, I already read that. Table. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? I want to listen to the song that has every single song in existence play all at once simultaneously. Table. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? Well, Dio, if we did that, then we'd have to listen to Panic at the Disco. And I don't want to listen to Panic at the Disco. I don't mind. Well, to be fair, I actually don't mind Panic at the Disco. They've got a few good songs. That's how Static came into existence. Yeah, but, like, even if it's just, like, a playlist that you have, like, in your car or something, like, again, like, I'm really just interested in, like, what everyone in chat is, like, really, like, what gets them in certain moods, or, like, what you listen to, like, when you need, you're driving, or, like, you're doing, like, a workout or something. Because, like, for me, it's just, like, like, there's just a song for any mood. Like, if I'm in a really, like, high action-y thing, then of course I'm gonna get, like, some metal. But if I'm, like, in a really, like, mood where I'm trying to, like, feel a certain way, or emotion, or I'm trying to, like, focus on something, then I'll listen to something, like, more classical. But do you know the song 433? No. 80,332,416 YouTube tabs open on Google Chrome, all playing audio. I wonder how much RAM that would take up. Probably like all the RAM in existence. Because Google Chrome uses so much memory. Okay, so now that okay, so there's one more here. So now, after I get this, I'm going to go back up and then come back down and finish out this map here. Okay, fine, we'll use Firefox. Or Opera GX, not sponsored. I actually used Opera GX for a little bit, and I didn't really like it all that much. Because, like, Opera, like, I remember using, like, the standard version of it, like, back in 2010, like, 2009, 2010. I was not impressed with it. And then Opera GX, while cool, there's just... The only issue that I had with it is that it just has so much... They're trying to do so much into one browser that it just becomes like... There's just too many buttons for me. I'm only 26 and I'm sounding like an old person. But, like, yeah, there's just too much... there's just too much in Opera GX for me. Like, it's just not as simplified as they could make it. But that's just me. Like, I'm not gonna diss on anybody for their preferred browser. If you use Internet Explorer, that's cool. But then again, Internet Explorer is not supported anymore, so... You know, we're getting into that point, we really are. Dark called me Joseph. I'm a geezer too, old man, don't worry, and I'm only 20. Yeah, I turned 27 in 2 months. Less than 2 months. Yep, I'll be as old as Gordon Freeman. But yeah, like, really, if anybody just wants to remember how old Eno is, just remember when the year the N64 came out, which was, well, at least in America, 96. So, that was my birth year, 1996. But like I said earlier, like, I was raised around a lot of older culture, like 70s and 80s stuff. So I was in a multi-generational household growing up, so I grew up around a lot of different things and was exposed to a lot of different things, like movies, entertainment. So, like, there's a lot of stuff that I was into, or I am into, because of being in a multi-generational household. So that's why, like, I'm into, like, certain kinds of metal, certain kinds of rock and roll. Oh, hey, Specs, good to see ya. 80s stuff, well, 80s stuff's not old, I'm just saying that, like, I grew up around a lot of older stuff, like 70s rock and roll, or even 60s stuff. Like, I mean, technically the 90s stuff is old, so... Like, I hate to say that, but even 2000 stuff. The 80s are like 40 years ago now. Yeah, the 90s are 30-something. You're not old. Old is a state of mind, not a physical state of being. Well, hey, don't feel too bad. I'm a spirit. I'm dead, so... that's the whole shtick. The reason why we had the conversation about me not having a mouth. I'm literally dead. currently sick and trying to sleep it off. Well, I hope you get better there, Specs. Hopefully the stream helps you relax a little bit. Because we're not really doing anything too crazy. We just got through Deep Sky, and I'm just getting the metal stuff down here. Listen here, Sonny. Back in my day, we used to walk, or what was it that Grandpa Pickles said in Rugrats? It's like, we used to walk 50 miles to do whatever what story he made up in his head. There's two things of metal. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, is the other piece of metal. Because I got Fina's ship already and one piece of metal, but I don't remember exactly what space it's in. But I am fighting the giant monsters that are down here, too, so that's also a plus. So I'm going to try to get every single space, just so I've covered absolutely everything down here. Oh, I also, Specs, I got Robinson too, so I actually looked at your suggestions, and I've been reading through them, so what to do, so that's kind of what I planned my stream around today, so thank you for giving me those suggestions. Visibility sucks, so accuracy is poor. Yeah, that's why I've basically just been using torpedoes. Like, that's how I took out the Chameleon, was just with torpedoes. Oh, I know I'm old. It's hard trying to keep in touch with current media trends. Well, to be fair though, Blaze, I don't use, like, really any social media besides Discord. And then I don't use TikTok either. Yeah, because I had Facebook for the longest time, but, like, after a while, it just, like, it was just... like, I have Messenger to keep in touch with family, but it's just like, it just got kind of like, it was the same stuff over and over again, just like retweeting, like, Minion memes and stuff. Discord and Steam, been on Steam since 2008, Discord since, I have no idea, but not for very long on that front. Yeah, I remember when Skype was the king in town, like before Discord, like came around and was like super popular. But like in hindsight, I look back on how awful Skype actually was. Like, yeah, TeamSpeak, I used that for a while. Yeah, Skype, like, it was good at the time, but like the problems I had with it is, like, for example, at least back then, whenever you would leave a chat or you would mute like a server or something, or you would mute like a chat or leave a chat, it would still pop up in your existing chat box. So like even if you muted something, you would still get the notification. It was just blanked out, essentially. I started Discord, I believe, in 2016, I think. That's when I left Skype. Because, I mean, I used to, like, be on Skype, like, up until, like, the early hours of the morning, but it was just really limited. And there just wasn't really, it just, like, there were a lot of features that bothered me, because, like, people could add you to chats without your consent. I mean, technically they can do that on Discord, but it's not to the extent where they can't, like, add you into, like, a chat filled with, like, 50 people. It can only be, like, 10 people at a time. Like, you'll have to actually accept server invites. Like, people can't just invite you to a chat with, like, hundreds of people in it. So September 10th, 2016 is when you started. Okay, that's a lot more recent than I thought, but... There are things that Discord does that I don't necessarily agree with, like some updates that they do, but for the most part, Discord has been really, like... I've really liked Discord a lot more than I ever liked Skype. Because Skype had this glitch where it would say that I was online or away or even offline when I was not any of those things. Like, the status would never be consistent, so I'd always have to put in my status bar, don't trust my status, I'm online, or I'm away, I'm offline. June 13th, 2008 is when I opened up my Steam account. I opened mine up October 12th, 2012, I think. Of course, we used Internet Relay Chat. I used IRC very briefly, but didn't really understand it all that well, so I just didn't really partake in it very much. I used, like, I think the earliest social media that I ever used was probably, like, Yahoo Messenger. And, like, Yahoo, like, all the Yahoo-related stuff. Because my very first email was on Yahoo services. I was 5 years old then, or 6. I was in the 7th grade? No, well, I was going into the 7th grade, so June 13th, so I was leaving the 6th grade going into 7th grade in 2008. AIM, Yahoo, and Messenger, the trifecta. Yeah, Yahoo was the one that I used the most. And if we're talking about, like, stuff from around that time period, like, RuneScape is the one and only MMO that I've ever actually consistently played. Because, like, I've tried to get into other MMORPGs, but, like, RuneScape is the only one that I've ever actually, like, consistently played since 2006. Because I tried to get into Final Fantasy XIV, and it's a fun game, it's just that it's hard for me to start over on an MMO and continuously play it, because, like, my brother's into it and a lot of my friends are into it, and it seems like it has a really pleasant community, but Final Fantasy XIV I just could never get into, like, on my own, because, like, it's just... So there's a lot of time that I have to invest in it to actually be competent at the game, and it's just hard for me to get into an MMO by myself when I don't have somebody else who's consistently playing with me. And for any of those servers, we had chat rooms and forums. I think it's harder to get into a game when you don't have mates to play religiously with. Yeah, and that's unfortunate. Like, the only, like... like I said, the only MMO that I consistently play still is RuneScape, and my account is 2006, so... 2026, my account will be 20 years old. Like, I still have items in my bank in RuneScape that I got back in 2006 and 2007. Probably one of the longest running, like, consistent online games that I've ever played. Because, like, I've been playing it before, like, they added it to Steam, of course. Because, like, now that they have the Steam launcher version, you can just get that, but, like, a lot of my progress was pre-Steam, so as soon as I, like, downloaded on the Steam launcher, I got all those achievements from when I played prior to it being on Steam. Here, let me actually read that in my radio voice. Hey, Eno, have you heard that the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial up to level 60 that includes the award-winning expansion Heaven's Sword? No? Well, what are you doing? Go play Final Fantasy XIV now and play up to level 60 with a free trial! That was a little hard on my voice because I think I went a little overboard with that, but... Whew. Yeah, like, I mean, it was a fun game, and it is a fun game. Like, yeah, I can, like, really ace that. You added a lot of grit. Well, think of, like, those old, like, 90s action figure and early 2000s commercials for, like, toys. Like, I can do that voice really well. If I put enough energy into it, I can do that voice really well. Because keep in mind, since I was a radio DJ, I also did commercials too. So like public service announcements and bumpers. So like I would do like bumpers. I would record stuff for like the commercial break. So it's like, hey, well, tune into our radio show at 2 p.m. and then you'll be listening to classic rock hits for however long, you know. Like I would do stuff like that where I would just do commercial bumpers and public service announcements and even the weather. Like I would like look up like what the weather was like in my local area. I would say like what the forecast was going to be that day, like, and stuff like that. Well, I wouldn't consider myself a voice actor, just a voiceover person. Like, I can do, like, commercials and stuff, but I can't really act. Like, voiceovers and radio, I can do that. Not really acting. Like, the only acting thing I've ever done was a play in the 8th grade, and before that, the only play that I was ever in was a How the Grinch Stole Christmas play when I was in the 2nd grade. And I played an elf because they didn't have enough characters in the story to have our entire class be part of the play. So they literally just made up characters so the entire class could participate. And I ended up being one of Santa's elves in a How the Grinch Stole Christmas play. And I was so mad that I didn't get to keep my costume afterward. I was really sad about that. But because the Grinch got to keep their costume. I mean, it was all Party City junk, but at the same time, it's like... Like, I really wanted to be the Grinch, but they left that for the, like, older kids. But for some reason, like, again, like, they had Santa's elves, and I think Santa was also part of it, and I don't remember if Santa was in the original, like, animation or not, but... I don't really remember it too much, but... Because, like, for me, I'm more of a... Save for, like, the radio and streaming and, like, DJing and whatnot, like, I'm more of a background role kind of person when it comes to stage productions and live broadcasts and so on, like television. So, like, I'll like, run lights, I'll do set design, set setup, audio, teleprompter, computer graphics. That's my kind of thing. Not really much of a physical-based actor. Or actress, rather. Actor, actress, doesn't matter. Being gender fluid gets very confusing sometimes. You... You... You're a roadie? Not quite. I mean, that would be fun, but... No, I have done stuff for bands before, though. So, like, I've done, like, I've filmed for live performances for some bands. Not anyone huge, but, like, local area bands. I've done photography and, filmed for. I've done some editing for local bands. Yeah, I've done a lot of stuff. Yeah, like I actually just recently, before I left my local news job, where I'd done like 550 or so episodes of a lifestyle show that I worked on. Before I left that job, I actually was able to get a copy of my first stage production that I ever worked on, which was a play in 2009, a Christmas play. Ironically enough, another freaking Christmas play. So, but it was a middle school production, so it wasn't that great. But I did the audio and then the lights for that play, and That was, like, I guess, like, I was just so shy back then. I wasn't confident in my voice, so I just never really wanted to participate in any, like, plays or, like, drama or anything like that. Nowadays, it's different, but back then, I, like, was so insecure with my voice and how I sounded and how I portrayed myself on film and stuff like that, that I just really didn't see myself making a career or, like, actually participating in it to this degree, and I'm really glad that I proved myself wrong. Stagehand, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, and I think there's, like, a psychological thing with it, like, you don't like the sound of your own voice on recording. Like, it took me years to be, like, confident enough in my own voice that I can talk on stream and do the radio thing, because, like, radio really helped me to break out of my shell, and of course the YouTube stuff helped, because, like, over time, like, I evolved from that, like, well, I'm a Pokemon apparently. You hear your own voice resonating inside your head. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, when I did the YouTube thing, that was kind of like my evolutionary phase, where, like, I kind of got all that awkward, like, teenage Xbox Live energy out earlier on, and then as I got more and more confident with myself and I got better equipment, like, and then I did the radio thing, that's kind of what put me into this confident range of voice that I have now, where I'm able to confidently talk into my microphone and express my emotions a lot better, because some of my very first stuff, I was really emotionless. All these crystal balls are going to be great for Vice's bank account. No kidding. Because I pretty much am exterminating all of these manta ray, like, anglerfish hybrid things. Also, I forgot that I was going to do something. I'm gonna... Once I get back up to Upper Sky, I will put my hand trackers on, just because I don't think I can save in Deep Sky. Just because, like, in case something, like, completely breaks, I have a save file backup just in case. But so some interesting stuff that I got to do, like whenever I worked that lifestyle show. I got to help set up an interview with WWE wrestler Diamond Dallas Page. I got to help set up an interview with country star superstar Garth Brooks. So I've done quite a bit of set setup, design, and a bunch of other stuff over the years. But again, like, local news and, like, lifestyle show, like, it was fun for a while, but it just, like, waking up at 4 in the morning every day, 5 days a week, was just too much for me. Both down here and in the Dark Rift, the dialogue of your active crew inside the ship changes, neat little touches that make this game great. Well, see, what's fun is that, apparently, depending on how damaged your ship is, if you don't heal after a battle and go onto your ship, you can see the damage from the battle on your ship, and the crew is, like, cleaning it up. Like, I never knew that before, until I saw a YouTube video that pointed out, like, hidden details in Skies of Arcadia, and I thought that was really cool that they added that. But all of these battles are worth it because of all the stuff I'm getting, and because, like I said, the items that I'm getting down here are that metal, and when I bring it to Ryu Khan, you'll be able to turn that metal into the second strongest sword in the entire game. At least I think it's the second strongest. For Vice, at least. So it's very vital that I spend some time down here to get that. Ship battles used to be so much more in the game planning stages. Yeah, like, I thought that I was gonna have to use Robinson on the Chameleon, but for the most part, like, the Chameleon went down, like, pretty easily. I mean, I think it's cool that they brought the Chameleon back for this later half of the game, because it shows you, like, just how much of a difference between the Little Jack and the Delphinus is. There's going to be multiple ships and the ability to trade and battle online. Really? Because if so, that's actually really cool. Like, if... See, there are so many cool ideas that they can implement to either, like, a sequel, remaster, doesn't matter. Like, there's so much more that they could do with this. Like, I saw a Did You Know Gaming video a little while ago about a Star Fox Armada that was supposed to be made. And there was, like, this whole system where, like, you could create your own mercenary team, and then you could go, like, invade other players' games, but you could turn that system off. So, like, you could have, like, Star Lion, or, like, Star Chameleon or something. And you could have, like, these... You could be, like, your own mercenary faction. You could, like, go onto, like, Miiverse and say, like, hey, I'm putting a bounty on Star Lion. Go take them out, and I'll pay you 500 credits. Okay, so I got that piece, but I'm still gonna fight these 5 ship battles real quick. Honestly, I still struggle as a performer with my voice because I struggle with my anxiety and self-esteem, I guess. Even now, I fight with my own demons. Well, like I said, Blaze, we need to do that collaboration stream, because I think that'll really help you out a lot. Because having a familiar face stream along with you, I think will help to kind of break that shell a little bit. Because my very first stream on Twitch, I had Crazy Wolf with me. So, I think that'll really help to have a familiar face that's known you for a number of years to go along with you to help kind of break you out of your shell. Because for me, like, it's really, it's always been, even back when I did Let's Plays on YouTube, like, it was really hard for me to talk to the camera, and when I have people in the chat actively, like, chatting with me and other chat members, it helps because I can bounce off of that, and I can have conversations and open up about stuff, go on tangents, talk about music, so it really helps. That's what helps me. The concept of ship value still exists in the game, but there's no functionality to it now. Oh yeah, because, like, the Little Jack and the Delphinus are worth, like, X amount of coins. Yeah, see, I always wondered that, because, like, I remember seeing, like, the ship values, but I just figured, like I wasn't sure, like, what the whole point of that was. I'm really hoping the rumors of that Skies of Arcadia remaster are true, but I don't think we'll see anything from that at least until June, because since E3 2023 has been canceled this year, it's probably going to be sometime this summer. Like, there's going to be an event where they announce stuff. I mean, I could be wrong. They could, like, just throw the trailer up on IGN tomorrow. But, like, I saw some stuff where, like, they were, like, polling for a Jet Set Radio thing. There's been some leaked screenshots of Jet Set Radio's remake. And if Jet Set Radio's getting a remake, then that just kind of adds further validity of that rumor of Skies of Arcadia getting a remaster. And if that happens, then that's going to be fantastic, but unless they add something substantially new to it, I probably won't stream that one, just because I would be playing the same game over again. Because, like, if they added new content to it, then I'd probably, like, play it up till that new content. But I probably wouldn't stream it again, at least not immediately, just because it's been, like, 45 hours-ish of this playthrough. And I can only imagine playing through another 40-plus hours. And I'm pretty content with that, but, like, I don't mind if, like, I go through it again and play it, but I do want to get to Final Fantasy 15 too as well. Because, like, JRPGs have always been, like, a genre that I've wanted to explore. You can probably one-round those things if you cast Increm, use Ryukon. Or what if I use this first? Ah, no! Okay, yeah. Well... what if I just use Creme? Serpent Torpedo. Yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, like, I get so caught up in my conversations, like, I just, like, the repetition, I completely, like, lose track of what I'm actually doing. Yeah, but Blaze, one of the things that I do plan on doing with him is also, like, for Blaze, go check him out. Very, very talented voice actor. Really fun streamer to be around. I've known Blaze for a number of years. Definitely go check him out when you get the chance. But something that I really want to collab with him is that I really want to go through all the Halo games in order. So, like, maybe not necessarily in chronological order, but in order of release, like Halo 1, 2, 3, Reach, or ODST and then Reach. Because that would be, seems like it would be a lot of fun to go through playing those games again, because I haven't played through them in quite a long time, and I know of, like, various glitches and exploits in those games that would be really fun to showcase on stream. Thinking on multiple stages? Yeah, I'm thinking in, like, 2. Like, I have 1 brain cell for each ear, so I have 2 brain cells, and then they're like, one is playing the game and the other is talking. Now, if I had the option to, I would try. One of the things that I'd like to do on the model is like flick my ears, so like one ear would flick and the other would flick. That'd be pretty cute. Yeah, especially because MCC, like, makes it so accessible. I just love to go through and play the Halo games again. Especially Halo 2. Halo 2 has such a special place in my heart. Like, I played that game. That's probably the one I played the most. I had the most fun playing multiplayer with it. I remember I went to an after-school program, and a bunch of the kids and the staff members had, like, hooked up, like, 3 TVs, so we did, like, 16, like, big team battle, and I won that entire match. It was so fun. But the thing is, like, because we had such limited amount of TVs and controllers at the time, I remember that when we did that in the after-school program, there was some poor bastard that got stuck with a black and white television, so there was somebody that was playing Coagulation on Big Team Battle with a black and white television. But I just remember, like, I was, like, one of the only players that was actually doing, like, fairly well. One and 2, my faves. Such great trilogy games, no others. Yeah, Halo 2 is probably my favorite. Like, I love Halo 1, but, like, I only like certain missions of Halo 1. Like, the library, I hate that level with a passion, but I really like 343 Guilty Spark and the Maw. Halo 2, it's the longest one, from my understanding, in terms of, like, the first 3 games, and I just love playing as the Arbiter. And I got, like, a pretty significantly high rank in MCC. Like, I don't remember exactly where I was, but, like, I'm pretty high up there because I played it for a while, and did, like, nothing but Halo. But I haven't really touched MCC in a while. But I do have, like, all the armor unlocked, so I have all the special Halo 4 armor, all the Halo 3 stuff. Pretty much every armor unlocked, with the exception of some of the bonus ones that they added that looked kind of ugly. Destiny 2 is how I get my Halo kick nowadays, but the game's grind can heck off. Well, see, like, the grindy stuff is the reason why I stopped playing Warframe. Because I played pretty much almost 2,000 hours of Warframe. And I just can't touch it anymore because it just was more grind and not a lot of substance. And I didn't like that, so I just stopped playing because, like, the community would wait for updates for the game, and then like, they would go like maybe 6 months without actually adding any content to the game. Warp is a looter shooter for a reason. Yeah, I loved Warframe for the longest time, and I still appreciate its soundtrack, and I love the story to it, but, like, when they added the Cambion Drift to Warframe, that's when I stopped playing, just because I couldn't get on board with another grind island. That being said, though, I liked Plains of Eidolon, and I loved Fortuna even more, but I just could not get on board with the Cambion Drift because it was literally just a big fleshy mass floating in the sky, and I didn't really like the missions that you did, because I didn't like how they added yet another currency to it. But, I mean, I appreciate the game, and I love its design, I love the game itself and the music. It's just, I'm probably not going to touch it again just because of those reasons, because I just didn't like how the direction was going further and further away from what it was. Because it seems like they were adding more and more, like, stuff that wasn't Warframe. Like the mech suit, for one, the Necromech. And I did play a little bit of Destiny 2, so, like, I got into Destiny 2 for a little bit, but I never finished. Like, I did, like, most of the Red War, but I never finished it. Just because, like, it was another game that, like, I wanted to play with friends, but we just never found the time to play together, so that was another game that I really just never fully got into, unfortunately. But, I mean, anything can change. Like, if there's something that you want to see me play, or you want me to play with you, like, for certain chat members, like, I'd be all for it. Like, I'd love to. I need a medic bag. Oh, that hurt my throat. Oh, I'm dying. Somebody drop a medic bag. I love Payday 2, though. Oh, but that hurt my throat. I need to... Eno must hydrate. Woo. I really like Battlefield 2. Ooh, that hurt worse than I thought. Alright, chat, so I'm gonna put on my hand trackers now, and I'm gonna cough real quick, so... Drink, you bastard. There. Okay, you redeemed it. So, give me just a second, and I'll put my hand trackers on. Okay, I'm back. With hands. Yeah, I think that's the issue, is that because I don't actually have, like, real hands, they're just nubs, it's hard for the software to track them properly. Oh, I have to stretch? Okay. Stretch. Here, I'll actually physically get up for that. Pay no mind to what I look like on screen, because I am actually stretching right now. Alright, Eno has stretched, Eno has hydrated, and Eno is back. Alright, so... he's just staring menacingly! Well, if I was gonna do that, I would have had this face on. Okay, so... now that I've gotten Fina's ship, I believe I just head straight back to Crescent Isle. And I also need to finish the side quest of the skewer lady from Esperanza and Maramba. So maybe when I circle back from Crescent... well, actually, no. I might do that real quick. Because Esperanza's just right over here, so I'll go to Esperanza first. The scariest faces are devoid of emotion. The scariest people sway you with sweetness, not intimidation. I'm cute, but I'm also not very threatening either. I mean... but also it gives you kind of a look at my outfit, too. It's the denim jacket and so on. Eno gets PTSD. Oh, I also have to get Dawn while I'm here. I don't think I ever grabbed him when I was here. I mean, I think maybe I did? I don't remember. I mean, I can check the bar while I'm here anyway. No, if he's here... okay, so I've already gotten him. But we could... I'm assuming that we're going to bring her something. Cabal skewers. When I was little, my mother would teach me, or try and teach me her special Cabal skewer recipe. Do you mind waiting for a little bit? I'm going to make some Cabal skewers. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured was going to be. Like, we're going to bring her something. I don't know why my left hand's having so much trouble. Like I said, I think I need to just get a headband for this. Okay, so I'll bring that back to her mother in Maramba. This will put one more thing off of my checklist. Because after that, there's a few, like, of course there's the discoveries and there's, like, the moonfish and whatnot, but, like, I'm gonna save a few, like, there's two more optional bosses, that are part of the bounty board, or the most wanted list or whatever, that I'm going to save until after a certain point in the game. Just because I tried finding one last time and I couldn't find them, so I'm gonna kind of wait for a little while. just so I can kind of progress further in the story first. So, at least Maramba's not too far away. I just have to go straight this way. And now that I have the Yavatoman engines, it's pretty fairly simple to get across. In fact, it's literally, like, right there, so that's neat. So, I actually was, the sooner you turn discoveries, the more money they're worth, which translates to more stats for your characters. Yeah, that's true. I've been very much neglecting the discoveries. Which is a big no-no, but, like, I get so focused and, like, into the story that, like, I find the discoveries and I'm just like, oh, well, that's another one that I found, or something like that. Okay, I'm gonna sell you everything that I found. Okay. So I'm actually really curious, what the, like, what'll happen when I finish this quest. Like, what will happen when I turn this in, like... She's gonna be like, oh, it tastes just like when I used to make it. I can tell you why, but why spoil it? Yeah. Oh, and welcome to the chat, Argus. Hi, Meat Sue. It's a secret to everyone. Yeah, like, I assume I'm probably gonna have to go back and forth several times, but at least they're not far away. Like, it's literally just a mountainside. Like, I just have to go above a mountain, and then that's it. And then I just come back to Maramba. Now, if they were like if she was over here, and then she was over here, then that'd be a problem. But since it's literally just this way and then that way, it's not that hard to go back and forth. So I don't really mind too much. Because really, like, all I've got next to do, because, like, this next portion is going to be fairly long, so I want to get this out of the way before I do that. Plus, I want to go get the sword from Ryu Khan as well, or at least give him the medal for it, and then also upgrade Crescent Isle a little bit. I also should probably sell all those crystal balls that I got from Deep Sky, because, I got pretty much, like, every single, like, tile of Deep Sky. Or, actually, I did get every single tile of Deep Sky collected. I feel like in this world, people don't leave their home islands much. Yeah. Because I would imagine, like, just simple travel is pretty expensive because of moonstones. Because since they rely on moonstones as, like, a really valuable resource to get from point A to point B, like, because there's a finite amount of moonstones on the planet. Yeah, Esperanza being that close, but there's also the mountains and stuff, so I would imagine it'd be pretty difficult. But what fascinates me the most is because since Skies of Arcadia is, like, working within the... Okay, former sailor with very hairy arms, I was not talking to you. So, like, in Skies of Arcadia, it's like, the world is constrained in the sense that it's limited by the scale of the the Dreamcast and GameCube, and because it's not showing the entire world map in its real scale at all times. So I wonder what it would look like if the world was in real scale, like what kind of obstacles would be in the way and what other things would be here. Okay. So... Gentum, Kale, and Cabal. So I don't know where the first place to look would be, so... Gentum is from a discovery. Oh, Gordo. So Gordo would be the first place to look. Wait, did that door just like... Okay. Yeah, Gordo seems like the first place to look because he literally runs a restaurant. Okay, so that's 2 out of 3 that I can get immediately. This dog looks so sad. I really just want to pick it up and pet it and give it all the love and cuddles it deserves. Okay, so Gordo will also give you hints on the other 2. Okay. So Gordo was in North Ocean, I believe. Okay. Off to go see Gordo! Oh, and also let me know when you ever want to collab. Yeah, that's gonna be the only thing that will probably take some time, is just because since we stream at such different times, it'll be a bit difficult for us to find like a consistent time period where we're both awake at the same time and able to stream or not working. But like, yeah, definitely I want to find a time where we can collab together, Blaze, because I think that'd be a lot of fun. Like, I mean, it might take a while for us to get through the games. I mean, we can probably get through one game in a single stream, just because of how many times we've played them. We could probably get through at least Halo 1 in one stream, and Halo 2 in like 2 or 3. And then Halo 3 could also be like a 2-streamer. When in doubt, ask Gourmet. Is his name literally Gordo? Yes, his name is Gordo. Oh, I also realized that I still have the white map equipped when I was in the Dark Rift. I was wondering why I wasn't encountering any random battles. Okay, here's Gordo. But let's be honest here. Like, would you eat at this restaurant, this place, this establishment? Okay, Haramba. Okay, Nazarad. Okay, so Yafatoma, Nazarad. Yafatoma, Nazarad. So, because I don't have that many discoveries, I wonder if Domingo will actually let me take him yet. Okay. Oh, there we go. Why is he called fat? That's so unflattering. I mean... Is that what Gordo means? Or is... Gordo knows better than me, I'm no chef. Yeah, I'm no chef either. Like, I'm very simplistic in my cooking, but I am trying to learn. Like, I actually am. He's not fat, he's round. Pleasantly plump. I am trying to learn how to cook. I'm not very good at it yet, but I'm trying. Yes, that's what it means. Okay. Okay, so... Stop at Nazarad first, because then Yafotoma is literally right next to it, so... Alright, due east. Big body people are amazing? Absolutely! There's a ship I'm not going to bother right now, because I still have 2 more Piastal fights to go. Because I fought her twice, but I still have to fight her 2 more times. Mistake, wish I could gain some pounds. Well, I mean, if you looked at my... Well, I mean, technically you can't really see much of my body right now, but... Here. Well, no, that actually wouldn't work, because that'll just show me... Yeah. Well, if you looked in my server chat, you've seen the VR chat photos, and... Like, my body is, my body shape is fairly skinny. I mean, I don't have a mouth, so, I mean, I can't really eat anything anyway.
That was fun.
Also gonna save again, just in case. I mean, I'm at 46 hours in. Like, that's incredible. What? Baltor again? Where did this numbnuts come from? This time I have something a little special for you. Alright, men. On the pride of the Black Pirates, kill them all. You were talking about how strong the Delphinus is compared to the Little Jack, using the Chameleon as a point of reference. Oh, and then now I've got the Baltor again. So fight the first ship boss, same stats. Literally the same exact stats? Oh no! Oh no. And I haven't healed either, Delphinus, but I mean... You know what, I'll humor. I'll do like some powering up just to humor for a little bit. And then I'll just like hit him with everything I've got in the next few turns. Or, no. Actually... I mean, go big or go home, right? Just like power up like everything. He's gonna get ya! Beam attack! And then he just hits me with like some special uber like magical ability that he's gotten. Oh, I can use the Moonstone Cannon in the next few turns, so you know what? Let's just let's keep well, so I'll do that, and then let's do Quicka again. Yeah, I mean, may as well. I mean, if we're gonna take him out, we may as well take him out with style, right? But then again, I think I fucked it up, and I think he might put me off course, but I didn't check what... I don't think he has any special attacks, so I don't know if he can. I don't know. We'll see. As it's been established, you know, please, he has a family. Well, yeah, I understand he's got a family and a crew, but he attacked me unprovoked first. This is a self-defense match. Like, this is the whole, like, reason why I train in martial arts is for self-defense. Like, this is the same, this is what, like, I've been training for. An unprovoked attack from the, Baltor and the Blackbeard, too. Not only that, I also have the stat boost, too, which I don't think that'll last for this next round. Get behind him instead. Okay. Oh well. I'll just take him out with regular weapons. I mean, pretty much like these next few turns, he's going to be done for anyway. And I'll just throw in the torpedo for that round too. Yeah, one more torpedo hit and he's dead. Yeah, so I think I'll just do this. Oh no, I'll hit him with the Ancient Cannon, and then Torpedo, and then I will guard for the last turn. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take him out like normal. I'm gonna stop toying with him. Just because, like, I also realized that I'm at 3 hours and 25 minutes, so I need to kind of wrap up. Counter. So I think I know what stopping point I'm gonna be making tonight. I think I'm gonna do this quest, and then I'm going to do like some bits of Crescent Isle, and then that's when I know exactly when I'm going to stop. And I'm sure some of you in chat who've played this game before know. I'm trying to sneeze. Oh no, the sneeze went away. Like I had it, and then it's gone. Okay. So, to Nazareth. Oh no, that's Maramba. Oh, there's another black pirate ship right there. So, let's go over the Sky Reef here. So, from what I understand, I think it's a merchant that I have to meet here somewhere. But I'm not sure exactly where. I think I have a general idea of where they are. So maybe I'll try just a standard item merchant first, and then I'll go to another area and see if I can find one. I would check the shops, yeah. That's the inn. Filling shops and maybe the bar. Yeah. I'm so disappointed that my sneeze went away. Like, now it's gonna, like, it's gonna build up, like, consistently, and then eventually it's just gonna all, like, it's gonna come out in a really powerful, like, Dragon Ball Z-esque sneeze later. And what crew slots do you still have left at this point? I think I might have filled them all when I got to Mingo. Oh, also, something that's really weird about the texture pack is that sometimes it will unload itself in the menu. So this is the original resolution, but sometimes like it'll just do that for some reason, and I don't know why. Okay, so I need to get whoever the equivalent of POW is, and then after that I've gotten all of the crew. Problem is I don't know who the other jester is. I mean, I'll probably still use POW because POW is best boy, but, like, I don't know what, other, the dancer. Okay. Okay, so he doesn't have it. She does literally nothing, increases ship value. Yeah, then I'll probably just get her for completion's sake. But, like, POW, I'll continue to use POW because POW is best boy. Yeah, POW, like, I mean, POW is just, like, I've always loved POW ever since I was a kid. Okay, so, you know what, let me save, some time here. The items merchant in Nazareth. So this is the weapons merchant. So the items merchant is over here. Also, how are you liking my hand tracking there, chat? I know it's not perfect, but it's something. Because like when I obscure it, like it doesn't track, and it's like very limited, and I can make it a little better, but it's still a little off. Maybe I have to talk to him. Well, I guess I could sell stuff here, too. Because, let me see, I got those crystal balls. Like, I don't know if that's just, I can't... Is it... I'm trying to remember what category that's in. Oh, crystal ball. A work of art by a well-known craftsman. You can keep it or sell it if you need the money. There we go. All the crystal balls have been sold. Okay, cool. Okay, so the last one is that discovery that I need to find in Yalfatoma. And then that's all that she needs. But again, to save us time, I'm just going to look and see where the discovery is. That way I can get there and then go to the quest. Spice Island southwest of Yalfatoma. Okay, so it's not too far from Yalfatoma itself. So it's right about here. And I apologize if I'm consistently checking the map. Like, I just can't trust my own sense of direction to know, like, if I'm going the right way or not. Okay, so... it's like right below the letters here. It's like right about there. So if I just keep going this way, eventually I'll hit something, I guess. Yeah, because it's just literally like an island that's floating, so it's just I'm gonna have to fly around until I find it. Because it's nearby the Dark Rift. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Just looking for this. So basically, it's just a matter of just, like, hitting the A button. Well, it says there's an adjacent discovery nearby that I could search for, but there's no guarantee. Okay, so first I'm going to try to find it on my own. If I can't find it, I'll just find the other discovery first. Oh! I am the king and queen of perfect timing, so, Easy, yes. Yeah, somebody please clip that. Okay. So, a small remote island where a pure spring nurtures a wide variety of herbs and spices. The water in the spring has medicinal value due to the abundant herbs nearby. Perhaps this beautiful garden is the true fountain of youth. Okay, so now I can go back to Esperanza and get these Cabal skewers made. Yeah, so I will play a little bit past my 4-hour mark just so I can get to a certain stopping point. Just because I think the stopping point that I have in mind is a good enough cliffhanger to hold chat over to next time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me do kind of an experiment here. This is me pushing my glasses up physically on my face. Okay, so the tracking is not... I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's better than nothing. I mean, I don't expect too much, just as long as it kind of gets the general... You get the general, like, gist of my movements. Okay, back to Esperanza. Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't been to that giant, like, lookout tower. Because I think there's a moonberry or something there that I missed. Because when I came here last time, I just kind of, like... I breezed through it. I didn't really, like... I didn't go up to the top of that lookout tower. So I might do that first, just so I have gotten pretty much everything here. That might also be the moon... Like, there might be a moonfish there. I don't remember. Because... There's a lot of stuff here that I didn't do. Wait, do I go through there to get to the ladder? Guess so. Yeah, well that answers my questions if I've been here before. Oh, that's a guide there. I thought that was part of the machinery. Okay. Yep. Knew it. This is probably the one moonfish that I've missed. I mean, there's probably more, but, I mean, at the same time. Because, like, I thought earlier when I was at Dangrel Isle, I thought that I'd gotten all the moonfish, and then Doc was like, oh, bring more for the little bird, and then... well, I guess that adds one more thing to do before I go back to Crescent Isle. Ugh. But, I mean, it's good that I'm getting this stuff out of the way now, that way I don't have to worry about it later. A degenerate ex-Valuan soldier. Alright, so back to the bar, back to the Cabal lady's daughter. So she makes her Cabal skewers, brings it back to Maramba, and then I'm assuming that I'll probably, like, overall have to do this maybe 3 times. Yeah, so my assumption is either, like, I go back to Maramba, give her the skewer, and she's like, oh, well, I forgive my daughter, and then she comes here, or I'm gonna have to, like, go there, and then come back here and be like, oh, well, your mom said this, and then she's like, oh, well, you tell my mom this. It's like a game of telephone. Or, like, we're, like, the Pony Express or something with a pirate ship. But I am probably going to wait to get the dancer for Mike Sataka until later. Just because, like, if she doesn't really add anything, like, explicit... Well, she doesn't actually add anything important at all. So I'm not going to bother getting her just yet. I mean, I will get her eventually for the 100% completion, but I'm not going to focus on getting her for this stream, just because I do want to... Like, my priority is to finish this, and then... and then do the Crescent Isle stuff to get to the next story portion of the game. Because as of right now, I just have technically two optional bosses left, if not counting Piastel. And the other optional boss I can't access yet. The only other one that I can access is flying around the Lands of Ice somewhere, and I couldn't find him when I tried. So, I'm gonna wait until post-certain major event happens in-game in order to search for them. Plus, since I'm also going back to Crescent Isle and I'm getting that blade created by Ryu Khan, I'll get I think the second best sword in the game for Vice, at least, so that'll help tremendously. Because all this, like, going back and forth has been worth it, I think. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was about to say, you better not make us go on another goose chase to get one because it wasn't on the fire for 30 more seconds. I would be so disappointed. Okay, so let's go back to the daughter, and I'm assuming that's where the quest will conclude. Unless, like, she's like, oh, we'll make this for the mom too, or like, hey, like, here's more food, or more food, or more food. I tell you what, like, all this talk about, like, the skewers and stuff is making me hungry. But I also don't have very many, like, really anything snack-related, unfortunately. But oh yeah, that reminds me, I still need to add to the bits, I need to add a hot sauce thing. Because I have, like, this, I have some Reaper hot sauce that I generally don't really use, just because, like, I really only put, like, I've only really put it in soup and occasionally other things, but for the most part it's just been sitting in my cabinet for a while, so I'd really like to add that as, like Eno must, like, take a drop of Reaper hot sauce or something. Like, I'm not gonna overdo it, of course, but, like, just something, like, to add on to the bits, like, for a more expensive bit, like, oh, well, Eno has to do X amount of hot sauce, and it'll turn the stream into a hot sauce challenge. However, I am very good with spicy stuff, so hot sauce does not bother me very much. Because I went to, like, this store, I went to this, like, fairly large mall. They had their own, like, it was called, like, the Pepper Place or something. And it was literally a store of just nothing but like spicy stuff and hot sauces and spices that you could put on different things. And so I asked them, I was like, hey, like, what's the hottest thing you have? Like no, bar none. And they showed me this hot sauce that was like $25 or $30 for like a small bottle, and it was called the End Flatline, because it was like, I think it was like 15 million Scoville units or something, because it was a mixture of like Reaper, ghost pepper, and a bunch of other spices. And I really want to try that and see if I can survive it. Because like, I've seen the one chip challenge stuff, but I've never actually tried one. Because it's like, I just think it's too expensive for one single chip. You received a brick jam. Oh, nice. So, yeah, that was actually something that I really did need to do. But I don't remember exactly what the brick jam does. I think it's like, because I've got all these choms, but he will. Okay, so it's like an instantaneous evolution to his next form. Okay, so I don't know. Should I use this now or should I save it? Well, I've got a Cham right here. Well, I guess it's irrelevant because one Cham turned him into his next form anyway, so if I were to do that, it would go instantaneously into the form after the Cupel Claymore. I don't know. I'll leave that up to you, chat. I'll leave it there for now, but like if something comes up in the future, like because I'm not familiar with Cupel's forms. Like I know like of Final Cupel, the Cupel Cut, and I remember some of the forms like the Cupel Cutlass, but I don't remember exactly what other stuff he has. Okay, so since that side quest is done, I think I'm gonna go straight back to Crescent Isle for now. That way I can get all that stuff done and get to my stopping point. And then, of course, next stream, the focuses that I will have will be to get the Dancer from Mike Sataka and mostly the story stuff, because since I've done all this other side stuff. Okay, back to Crescent Isle. And to New Horizons. Yo, Eno, what's poppin', fam? Hey, Kit, good to see ya. So you actually got here at a good time. Yeah, because last time you came right at the end of the stream, but no, I'm still playing for a pretty good amount of time left. Kits. Yeah, I also have my hand trackers on so you can see me use my hands. I mean, they're kind of jank because, again, my model is not really, like, built for this kind of tracking. But, well, I mean, it is, but, like, the leap motion tracker is looking for, like, actual hands, and my model doesn't have normal hands, so its tracking, is a lot different, but, you know, I've got hands. I usually don't put these on just because, it's a little strange, but like when I'm wanting to express myself a little more. I'm doing good. Dust Bowl's getting a Reader's Theater in August. Hey, nice. I'm really glad that you're like showing your love of theater. I was just talking earlier about how, like, I wasn't really, like, I'm not really a voice actor, I'm a voice-over person. So, like, I've never really done, like, proper voice acting before.
That was fun.
So, I can do commercials and stuff just fine. But, and, like, other radio things. Technically, VO is acting. Yeah, that's true, but, like, that's still me doing the voice. Like, it's still me. Like, I can't do, like, the... Vice, do not return to Crescent Isle, I beg of you. If I go back now, I'm afraid that my determination will falter. I can't allow myself to do that. Oh, do I have to... I have to take him back to Sailor's Island, I think? Okay, let me go back to the bridge and talk to Enrique, because I know he needs to go back to Balua, but I don't remember if I have to take him back. Okay, yeah, that's right, I have to go to Sailor's Island to drop off Enrique. So there's one more thing that I have to do, because I completely forgot about Enrique's resolve to go back to Valua. At least Sailor's Island is not far away. So I'll just go into Upper Sky for this. Technically, I could just drop him off in Lower City, like if I'm being realistic. I know I can't actually do that, but like, I mean, if we're being realistic here, I could literally just drop him off in Valua. Sorry for saying my play is getting a reading. That's a less complicated way of saying it. Oh, okay. So, like, yeah, I really like seeing, like, the stuff that you've been sharing with me, like, the playwriting stuff. But something now that I think about it, like, completely unrelated to that, something that I need to figure out is the tags on Twitch. So, like, for some reason, even though I have all these tags in here, like, when I search for them, I still don't find my, Twitch stream. So if I were to go to my Twitch page now... Yeah, like I don't pop up in any of the live feeds when I type in my tags, so I don't know if that's a Streamlabs thing or if that's a Twitch thing. Because I need to figure that out, otherwise like people will only be able to find the stream through the game tag itself. I'm disappointed that I'm losing Enrique, because I'm also losing Justice Shield, so... Be careful to get things over. I think don't get airsick, okay? It was like just a funny way, so. I noticed how that's a different kind of lifeboat than the one the Delphinus has. Like, that's one of the lifeboats that, that Alfonso... Like, kind of like the one that Alfonso had at the very start of the game. Okay, so now I can go to Crescent Isle. Yeah, I think one of the things primary things I'm going to do off the stream is figure out this tag situation. Because, like, the tags appear on the Twitch stream. Like, so, like, if you were to look at the Twitch stream itself, you could see the tags. But for some reason, whenever I search for them, like physically, like actually like search for specific terms, like I can't find it on Twitch. I mean, granted, I'm not logged in on my phone, but at the same time, it shouldn't matter. Oh, well, it just pops me up in Crescent Isle anyway, so... Are you gonna stay with us this time, Gilder, or are you gonna run away again?
Thank you very much.
Aye, aye.
So did we, like, repair Fina's ship, or, like, was it just fine? Because, I mean, it kind of took a tumble down to deep sky. We were just talking about Cabal skewers, and now, like, Clara's making pies and stuff. Man, am I getting hungry. Okay. Okay, so it is showing up in the tags, just on my phone, so... Okay, so I was freaking out for no reason. Alright, sorry about that, chat. I just had to take a second to look at that, because the tags are how I'm found on Twitch, so I needed to make sure that those are properly working, because I've been having trouble with them for a while now, so I need to take a second to look at that. So now, we're getting back to the story bits.
Thank you very much.
Aye,
Like, I know this is like pixelated 2003 or like 2003 looking food, but like it's still food. It's like I want some. And so Fina's farewell party continued merrily until the morning light. Food was shared, tales were told, and the bonds of friendship were strengthened. The first encounter with Fina, the great escape from Balua, the search for the moon crystals. As the memories resurfaced, it seems as if there would be no end to the days they would spend traveling together. And then... What's this? We're under attack? Marco running in place completely ruined that moment for me. Ah, for crying out loud, like, how many times are we gonna be on an island when the Armada just attacks us out of nowhere? Do we not have anyone on the lookout, like, saying, like, hey, these people are here, and that's also Mars, that is not the Red Moon. Oh, fuck, that's Ramirez's ship, too. Well, here we go with Ramirez committing more war crimes again. And I just spent, like, all this gold making this place look great, too. Thanks, Ramirez. Is it just Ramirez? Or is, like, there's no other ships? Who are these clowns? Speaking of Edge, like, that's... Okay, so they are blue, so let me check my chart. So, I don't know what kind of magic these guys know, but I'll just kind of, like, feel them out a little bit just in case. I have to be really cautious with these encounters, because since I don't have Enrique anymore, I don't have that extra buffer. I mean, I could use Increm or Glyph of Might, but at the same time, you know... I think I might do that next turn. Okay, so they do use magic, but... I'm only concerned if they use silver magic, because silver magic is the only one that can really, like, instant kill me, regardless of how much health I have. So I'll do Rain of Swords for this, and I will use a Glyph of Might on Vice. Then I'll just have her do a standard attack on this guy.
Let's try this!
Yeah, what the hell, I'll use Cutlass Fury on this guy. And then Alpha Storm, and then, like, I'm just gonna hit him with everything I've got, because he's the last one. And it seems like Aika is gonna be the one that takes him out, unless it does absolutely no damage to him. Okay, so that almost didn't take him out.
That was fun!
I'm actually genuinely surprised, because I didn't think that this part of, like, this encounter would happen yet. I thought I was gonna go to the Great Silver Shrine first. I mean, we could have asked the same question when we went to Pirate Isle. It's Virgil! No, it's, who... the character that inspired me to like Virgil. Well, who I was exposed to first that made me like Virgil later on in life. I have a hard time believing a patrol ship followed me from Dangrel to Upper Sky, Maramba, Esperanza. I think, like, they literally followed me, like, all those places, to Gordo's place, and all those other places that I've been. So something that just is really eerie about Ramirez right now is he just has a smile on his face, like a smirk. It's like, that's not a smile of joy, that's a smile of, I'm in complete control of this situation and there's nothing you can do about it. So, again, I've done this before, but I'm gonna go ahead and create a save state here. Because I'm going to click the wrong option. Well, I think it's... Actually, I don't know what the right option is here. I think you'll have to kill us is the right option. Oh, well, I guess I don't have to worry about the save state then. Because that gave me the right command, because I'm... He wouldn't have spared us anyway, so, yeah. Alright. So we have not seen him since the bombarding of Nazarad. Alright, Ramirez, are you ready to get your ass handed to? Well, he's probably gonna, like, hand my ass to me on a silver platter, quite literally, so... Okay, so he is silver, but I'm not gonna focus on him just yet. I'm gonna focus on the shadows first. Actually... Oh, wait, I can. So, I'm gonna use Cutlass Fury on them. Delta Shield, because Ramirez can use Silver Magic. Alright, 1 down, 2 to go. Oh, that was actually a good call to use Delta Shield, because that blocked both of their attacks. Okay, so Cutlass Fury on the other one, and then Delta Shield, and then I'll have... Actually, I'll have Fina use a Glyph of Might on Vice. The only thing I'm concerned about is if Ramirez uses Silver Eclipse, I'm screwed. I mean, I might be able to survive a direct hit, but without just his shield, like, I don't know how long I'll be able to last this battle. It's like Ramirez, or not Ramirez, but Enrique, you had to leave at the right time for Ramirez to attack us. Like, well, speak of the devil, and he will come, because apparently
Darkness.
this is going to take me out.
Sword
So
of the dark moon.
either he'll take me out, or at least make it to where I'm nearly taken out. Wow. So, Vice and Ica survived, but Fina got taken out, so... But now it's 2 against 1, so... I will... have Vice heal... Actually, No, I'll have him use Rhizome, and then I'll have her use Delta Shield, because I can't risk that Silver Magic.
Delta Shield!
Here goes.
Yep, there we go. He really likes using Eternum. Okay, so... Heal, Delta Shield, and then I'll have you focus.
Delta Shield!
That's pretty much like a go-to anytime like you fight Ramirez. It's just like Delta Shield is like almost a requirement because of the Silver Magic. You could also technically use Gilder's Aura of Denial to kind of nullify the effects, but, oh, there he goes again.
There's light. There's darkness. Sword of the Dark Moon.
I am proud, though, because, like, earlier on in the game when he used that attack, it was an instant kill, but at the very least, like, if I have full health, I can survive at least one hit from that attack. Okay, so I'm still a little bit shy of what I need to be, so... But the only concern I have is that he's probably going to use Silver Eclipse or Eternum again, and I have no means of actually defending against that, so... but I'm one away from Pirate's Wrath, too, so... You know what, I'll guard for this turn, and then I will... Oh, here's that sneeze. Perfect timing! Phew! Okay, we'll try this, but if he uses Eternum or Eternus, I'm done
Let's
for.
try this.
So it's really up to what... Or if he uses Silver Eclipse again. So it's really up to what Ramirez... Ramirez is in full control at this point. Like, anything he does, like, is... Okay, so he's just doing a standard attack.
Over there.
Yeah, kick his ass, Fina. Alright, so now I can use Pirate's Wrath on Ramirez. And Aika, you will use Delta Shield, and then Fina, you will heal because you're almost dead. Alright, I don't think I had Pirate's Wrath when I fought him last time. And Vice is my tank, so I want to know how much damage this will do to him. Alright, Ramirez. Absolutely nothing.
Let's try this.
Okay, so I will make a full disclosure here, chat, because it looks like he's going to try that again.
There's light.
This is unfortunately another futile battle.
Darkness.
I can't actually beat him.
Sword of the Dark
It's another
Moon.
story-based thing where no matter how much I fight him, or even if I were able to beat him, like, because he has 9,999 HP, so even if I beat him, the story would continue as if I lost. So basically, this is a futile attempt, and I'm just, like, I'm kind of just delaying the inevitable, so I'm really just gonna hit him with standard attacks from now on, just because that's what the game intends, is for you to lose. Which is unfortunate, because, like, I mean, we could solve so many problems if we just take out Ramirez right now, but... Oh, 2 in a row?
Light.
Man, okay, thanks, Ramirez. I mean, you want to get the plot along just like I
Sword
do,
of the
so...
Dark Moon.
Thank you. You're already dead. That's pretty much what it is Like, by the time you've said that, I was already hit by all of those swipes. But it's like, we were so close to getting to this Great Silver Shrine, and then this edgy prick comes out of nowhere with his damn ship that, oh, we followed you, and now he has all of the moon crystals that we spent the entire game going for. Gosh damn it, Ramirez. Is his name actually Ramirez? Yeah, it's actually Ramirez. Ramirez, go to the Burger Town! Ramirez, take out that BTR! Ramirez, go get the javelin launcher on top of the Burger Town! Ramirez, provide cover! Ramirez, go steal the moon crystals! So this is important because this really gives you an insight into his mindset. But that's the thing, though. Ramirez was exposed to the people of Valua and, like, Upper City, so he really saw the worst in, like, human nature. So it's like, you know, like, he wasn't really exposed to the happiest of places. What power are you talking about? You're a fool to underestimate us. I mean, I would say, like, if it were me, I'd say you're a fool to underestimate us. Because, I mean, I don't know what the right option would be here. Okay, so that was the wrong option. Yeah, so that's the thing, is that we've already destroyed all the Gigas, or at the very least made them inactive. So them having the moon crystals would be irrelevant, because they can't summon the Gigas that we've already taken out. Yellowgar is literally exploded into atoms. Grendel is drowning in an Ixotacan river. Recumen is buried under the sand. Rachnum is, well, rest in peace, Rachnum. But Blueheem is splattered on the side of that mountain. So it's like, I don't know if I'm missing any, but at the same time, it's like, I also realized that I'm covering up some of the dialogue. I apologize for that. All Sylvites are born with a piece of the silver crystal. That gives you kind of an insight into the nature of Sylvites and how they're different from regular humans. Yeah, like I said, his smile is just so eerie because he's in full control of this situation. Like that's a smile that has no like anxiousness, no hesitation. Like he is in full control of the situation. Like he has nothing to fear, and that's what's terrifying about Ramirez at this point. Like, it doesn't matter how powerful we've gotten, like, he still kicked our ass. Well, we didn't give it to him, we stole it. There's a very, very important line to draw there. Here, let me see if I can point it at it here. Okay, so, let me see. I have to line it up with my camera and with the tracker. So, dialogue from Skies of Arcadia. I want to point out here, we did not give them the moon crystals. He stole them from us. It's like a cartoon where I'm like enunciating the subtitles. And why are you smiling, Vice? I didn't even get to see the Cupel fountain that I bought. I'm not gonna give up. It's like just going and stealing the crystals from Ramirez is the same thing as invading Baloo ourselves. Yeah, so I am going to get through this portion here, and my stopping point will be a fairly obvious one. Yeah, but like, stop crying, that's kind of a dickish thing to say. It's completely fine to cry after your entire, like, home was destroyed. Yeah, I mean, it's just a chance for them to start anew. Like, I mean, build it bigger and better. So, I'm gonna go straight up to Fina. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna see if I can go talk to Ryu Khan real quick. I think it's still... I can still just go talk to him and give him that stuff for the sword. Because I don't think the interior of the base was destroyed any, so, like, the interior is just fine. Oh, okay, Dick. I just wanted to get the freaking sword. I mean, yeah, I get it. The base was hit, but... You know, like... So you hyped me up for that sword and you won't even build it, but, you know, I get it. Like, you know, the base was destroyed, you know, the game wants me to go a certain direction, but, you know, throw me a bone. Or two. At least the meeting room is completely intact, because this is a pretty nice meeting room.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's the wrong choice. Because, like, I'm thinking of, like, how I would do it, and not how Vice would do it. Because, like, I'm also thinking of it in, like, traditional RPG. Because, like, some of these options, like, you really have to think, and that's what's really brilliant about it, is you have to really think about what you're saying to these characters. Because, like, they can be taken in certain ways. So, like, if you can mean well, but it's not what they need in that moment. And it's honestly games like this and just, like, RPGs in general, like JRPGs, RPGs, that really helped, like, shape me as a person. Because it, like, interacting with, like, digital characters and, like, certain situations where, like, you do stuff, it really helped to, like, shape... how, like, I would interact with people, like, in real life. Lawrence is pretty loyal for a merc that we bought off the street. Quite literally. Like, he was on the wall of Sailor's Island, and we literally bought his services. But then again, you know, he's probably just a... I mean, he's got his own sense of honor. Like, I mean, you know, he's under contract, so, I mean... I can't... every time Vigoro is on screen... it's like a pad... It's like a lock mixed with an electrical outlet, and I hate it so much. He's totally manipulating. He's totally manipulating you. Like, he understands that you've got, like, a thing for him, so... Yeah, I mean, I called that one from a mile away. He's literally just sending her to die. Like, he was manipulating her from her feelings for him, and now he's sending her to her death. Yeah, and if my model covering the dialogue becomes an issue, do let me know, and I will move. Maybe I'll, like, rotate so I'll be upside down on the top of the screen instead of on the bottom. It'll look confusing, but I mean, at least you'll be able to read the dialogue. Yeah, so we're gonna tell them what for? Like the people that Fina has been, like, talking, like, really good about the entire game were just assholes the whole time? Yeah, like, she's part of the crew. I mean, we're her crew, quite literally backing her up against, like, her family. We'll go anywhere with you, Fina.
Thank you very much.
I killed her. So he's just been sitting there the whole time. He's just too cool. Like, you know, like if he was the one who had Justice Shield instead of Enrique, I'd be using Gilder. But from the way that my brother put it, it's like Drachma is he's like full on like attack power. Gilder or Enrique is like a bit more defense, and then Gilder is kind of like in between. We get Gunslinger Gilder.
Yes, my lord.
Wouldn't it be my lady?
Mother!
Didn't Alfonso literally just tell her that? So her first thought is like, oh, let's get the moon crystals instead and prevent him from doing it, instead of putting her people in shelter. I mean, or gathering her army at her disposal to go fight Galcian. I mean, sure, yeah, a bunch of the fleets are probably loyal to Galcian as we speak, but it's like, I'm sure not the entirety of the Valuan Armada is loyal to Galcian, and most of it's still loyal at her disposal. Oh, well, that's why, because Alfonso. Yeah, kick their ass, Enrique. You do it, boy.
No!
Man. So, like, the Empress is getting, like, 3 different stories at once. Because, like, they're getting the story from her, they're getting the story from Alfonso, they're getting the story from Enrique. It's like, who do you even believe at that point? I mean, of course, she believes whatever story she wants, but at the same time, it's like... But I really love seeing how Enrique has grown. Like, Enrique was originally really hesitant to confront his mother about anything, but now that he's traveled with Vice and crew and he's really, like, made himself a true air pirate, he has really, like, he's really, like, made himself, like, he's matured quite a bit. Okay, you can take some gold. Okay. So let me see if I can do that for her shop as well. Okay, and then I will give them some gold to upgrade their shop. I mean, I've got plenty of gold to give, so anything I can do to make my shops look better, I'm all for. But, I mean, the whole thing that I'm doing now is I'm going to go to Fina, and we're going to go straight to this Great Silver Shrine, which is where my stopping point will be, because I think that's a good enough of a cliffhanger for this stream, because things have kind of slowed down since Ramirez had completely wiped the island. So, the Great Silver Shrine is a good stopping point, because that just shows you a completely, well, let's say, new perspective on the entire world of Arcadia. Let's leave it at that. Okay, let me see. Okay, Gilder is level 36, so he's fairly under-leveled, but I am going to give him Aura of Denial, just because I'm going to need that later on. And then I think Fina is the next one I'm going to focus on as far as special moves go. Alright, so we're heading to the Great Silver Shrine now. So, chat, you're in for a treat, and you're going to wonder how this even works. So, here we go. Oh, we're in space. How are we breathing? We are literally going to the moon. I mean, we were talking about the Jimmy Neutron movie earlier in the stream, where I was talking about how like that had such a great soundtrack, but it's like it's the same concept. It's like, how are they breathing in space? It's like maybe there's like a atmosphere or something, like an artificial one that's like built around Fina's ship. I don't know. I'm thinking way too much into it, but like I don't know how are they breathing? Like, really? But because we're at the Great Silver Shrine, what's really cool is just the new perspective that we get, because when we look down, that's what Arcadia looks like from space. And what's cool is because the way that Arcadia is, and not having like a solid surface outside of deep sky, you can really see all the massive land masses and stuff. Well, Sheen, it's quite simple, really. Carl starts singing loudly and talks about toothpaste, or eats toothpaste. I'm sure Jimmy was about to say something about it being cartoon logic or something, but I mean, it's the same logic as the Jimmy Neutron movie. You just don't ask the questions. So I think, like, we still haven't accomplished what we came here to do. We can head back home just yet. Yeah, because if I can head back here like later if I want to, but again, this is going to be my stopping point because I think this is a good enough cliffhanger for the chat. Because we are now at the Great Silver Shrine, Fina's home. And we're on the moon, quite literally. We went from deep sky, the deepest part of Arcadia, and now we're on the freaking moon. So that is how wild this game got. I mean, we went from the deepest point to the highest point. So it only gets crazier from here, folks. So definitely stick around for the next stream when I continue this, because we're getting in some really uncharted territory, quite literally, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, so thanks to everybody who tuned in today. It was always a good stream, always fun to hang out with y'all and play games and like this, and just especially Skies of Arcadia. But next stream probably sometime this weekend, maybe if not this weekend, on Monday. I'll either be continuing this or Wind Waker. I don't know just yet, but we'll see. I might continue Wind Waker first and do a shorter stream of that, because Wind Waker is fairly simple for me to just start up and play. Skies of Arcadia takes a little bit more preparation on my part to actually get into, and I play it for longer periods of time, whereas Wind Waker I can stop at really any point, because Skies of Arcadia I'm limited by the save points. So, but yeah, so hope everyone has a good rest of your Friday, depending on your time zone. And a great weekend, and we'll see you next time you come into my realm. So, have a good one, everybody!